court, don't they?
Exactly. There's so much transition offense in this league. It's interesting to watch teams execute in the half court.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. They've got Julius Randle, Naj Reid out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Edwards. And it's McDaniels at the shooting guard position. And so it's the Kings getting on the board first. Edwards looking it over. Reid with a screen on Murray. Edwards, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Count it.
And check out the touch from Levine. He has all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Beyond the arc. And Anthony Edwards gets the three.
That's a nice play, getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you look at him, he's given up an awful lot of size in that matchup, so he needs to have the ability to create separation.
Oh! And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
He's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game.
Well, when you know it, you got to show it.
Now here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Gobert knows his strengths on offense and plays to him well.
And Greg, when you're dealing with this Timberwolves team fairly deep with size up front,
that can wear you down over the course of a game, and especially in a playoff series, a real strength of this team.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Inside, and slam dunk by Gobert.
It's like running into an immovable object. Gobert setting that pick nicely.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
A bit ago, Doug Christie and I were able to chat. Coach spoke about how Rudy Gobert can change a game defensively. He had all the praise in the world, saying there are so few players at this level that can make a player fearful of shooting inside. Rudy is one of them. You have to get over the idea of hearing footsteps and be okay with having a shot blocked every now and then. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Here's DeRozan. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. Lets it go with a three. Up again. Gobert pulls it in. Timberwolves trail by 3. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Murray. To the inside. And stolen by Murray. Achua kicks to Levine. Back to Achua. The dunk by Achua.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that guy.
Now DeRozan, after Anthony Edwards missed from long range. DeRozan against McDaniel. Clock at 6. There's the pick. And Levine.
Oh! Well, we know Levine has the hops. That time showing off the creativity.
Here's Edwards. And off the glass. That one's good. Edwards got 7 points.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Kings.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Now here's Edwards. 8 points for him. Bean with the rebound.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Lets it go from deep. Drills the three-pointer. 12 points for him.
Hey, for all that Levine can do on the hardwood, at heart, He's a pure scorer.
Edwards passes to Reed. That's a 2 from Randall. Offensive rebound. Gobert outside for Randall. Pass to Reed. Shoots over Achua. Reed misses. He gets it up. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've been watching for the Kings, guys.
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
So on the floor for Minnesota, they've got Edwards. Julius Randle is out there with Reed. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Gobert in at center. Now here's DeRozan. Drills it from outside. DeRozan's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. It's a 10-point game. Rebound by the Kings.
No matter how good you are, it's tough with the defender draped all over you.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. The Timberwolves coach, Chris Finch, said, "We're a team based on movement, cutting, and fluidity. That burden also falls on Anthony Edwards to move and accommodate his teammates. For his part, Ant said his focus is being what the team needs me to be, a leader by example, and showing them that I'm coachable." Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Well, Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, you know, one that doesn't get talked about enough, length. You know, players these days are just longer, especially in the backcourt, and that wing position. It feels like every team has a guy 6'9" or taller that is a pure perimeter player.
Timberwolves trail by 11. Pass to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
You know, once he has the positioning he wants, he's ready for the big finish. Julius Randle throwing it down.
Outside, LaVine. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now here's LaVine. 15 points in the game.
And good execution by LaVine with the pass. I mean, showing improved leadership skills there.
It's stolen by DeRozan. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
Fires from the wing. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
McDaniel's saying to himself, okay, you want to give me that? I'll take it.
McDaniels against LaVine. Bangs home the trifecta. LaVine's got 18 points.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently. And he missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Murray. Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Back to LaVine from past the arc. Offensive rebound. No good that time. Timberwolves trail by 14. McDaniels with the ball. Now defended by LaVine.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
DeRozan against Randall. Back to DeRozan. Lets the three fly. Does not score with that shot. It's his second miss against two made shots. Minnesota's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Here's McDaniels. Nice D from Levine. Sacramento leading by 14. And DeRozan kicks to Murray. It's stolen by Edwards. Here's Reed. Out to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Back to Gobert. Second chance shot. Misses at the rim.
And he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off. And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Driving in, and Levine throws it down.
That's one of Levine's pet moves. Has the speed to get there and the hops to finish.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Nice jump shot. Good. Edwards got 10 points.
Better to be lucky than good. Got that shot to fall.
There's Levine, and Levine throws it down.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk.
Memorable. Keep that one in the career highlight reel for sure.
A dominating first half of basketball, and so far hasn't been close. Kings lead by 18. Live from Golden One Center, you're watching 2K Sports.
Clinic in that first half set up a lot of their mates.
And you know, that's what delights him most. That's what he takes most pride in. He loves being the chief facilitator.
DeRozan out there with Zach LaVine. Then there's Murray. Then there's Achua. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Now here's LaVine. Drains it from beyond the arc. LaVine's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Kings. Timberwolves trail by 21. Tries the spin move. Edwards from deep three-point territory. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. LaVine inside the three-point line. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
Well, you can see the athleticism there. I mean, LaVine able to stop, gather, and pop in one fluid motion. I know it looked easy, folks, but that's athleticism and giftedness right there. That's a guy you need to defend, especially from range.
LaVine feeling it out a bit. For the three, he can't get that one to fall.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
For three, Edwards. They get it back. Back to Reed. Pass to Randall. 6 on the shot clock. Over DeRozan. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
Here's Achua. From the arc. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Just straight tricking the defender with the shot fake. This is how it's done.
Here's McDaniels. And Reed has it in the corner. Second shot opportunity. And stolen by Achua. And here we go with DeRozan running it up the middle. Murray finds Levine. They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Edwards. Here's Randall. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. 6 points for Julius Randle.
You know, Randall has a nice package. He's got a good touch, good mechanics, and he's a capable mid-range shooter.
They get it back. Pass to Levine. Pins the shot with nobody near him. Levine's got 29.
What a competitor. He's been looking for a shot all game long, and he's really shouldered the load for them offensively.
Randall dishes to Edwards. Takes a three. Here's Gobert, and he converts the layup. Gobert's got 8 points.
Clearly the strength of Gobert's game. Tough cover down low.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Hey guys, Commissioner Adam Silver talked about U.S. youth development in hoops. He said when young players are a part of a singular organization, there's much more of an incentive to bring players along as opposed to a win-now mentality, and that's something that we can learn from Europe. Guys, back over to you.
Taking that long view approach. Okay, thank you, Allie. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Dosumu's checked in.
And that was a confident shot. Love when Edwards just rises up and fires off the dribble.
Levine inside the three-point line. Buries the jump shot. Levine's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And he just keeps on going. He's got more points than anybody else out there.
Edwards kicks to Reed. Trains the three-pointer.
Off-ball preparation paying off for Reed. He was just waiting for that pass.
McDaniels against Levine. This one for three. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's McDaniels. A quick shot there, and it's off target.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
And love the focus from Murray. He wants to make the most of his opportunity.
Gobert with a screen on Levine. Here's Dosunmu. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Dosunmu's got his first 3 points of the game. Levine against McDaniel. They get the rebound. Achua kicks to DeRozan. Goes up again. And there are the Kings with another bucket. It's tipped. Now, here's Achua. Guarded by Reed. Shoots over McDaniel. And it's DeRozan missing. And so it's Sacramento closing out the quarter with a 20-point lead. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. Dosunmu is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Edwards in at the point. Now here's Levine. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Levine's got 11 points here in just the second half. The Timberwolves shooting around 41% on the night. Gobert the screen. Here's Dosunmu. And Gobert kicks to Reed. Good on the triple.
This is a big part of Reed's value. I mean, he's proficient from deep, and he's got a quick trigger, too.
For 3, Levine, and looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Now here's Levine. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. Levine with a nice move. Levine's got 36.
Hey, he's one of the guys you don't want to give space to. Levine can do a lot of damage from deep.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. No good from outside.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Now here's Levine. And the basket by DeRozan.
Oh, man. DeRozan with the rapid release.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Looking to get back on track here. Yep, that one goes in there. Sacramento with the ball. And here's Levine. There's a good screen. And then Levine with the jam.
Levine, an outstanding athlete. He's got a tremendous burst to the hoop.
Timberwolves have gone just 33% for the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Edwards, no good. For Sacramento, they've gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Levine wide open. Nailed from three-point land. Levine's got 41.
Hey, how about the distance? Zero fear. Levine will make these moonshots from time to time and splash.
Outside DeRozan. Shoots over McDaniel. The putback. Out to DeRozan. Fires the 3. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Here's Reed. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Kings.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Zach LaVine.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
To the right side, Reed. They grabbed their own miss. The tray. He's off on that one.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
And the 3-ball is good. LaVine's got 46 points.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Back to Edwards. It's stolen by DeRozan.
And these are the games I love working, BA. I want to see some dunk contest style slams here tonight. And of course, these fans can't wait either to see these teams get after it in this one.
Now let's take a look at Toronto's starting lineup. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And it's Murray Boyles in at the 4. Picked by Gobert. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. And now the Raptors on the break. Here's Jackson-Davis. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
He was way ahead of the pack. No one around to contest. He can do anything he wants in that situation.
Big time play right there, showing the activity and ability to impact this game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. One player he is worried about in particular is Scotty Barnes because of the way he affects every phase of the game. You need points. There he is. You need a stop or a big rebound. He's got you. Anything asked of him, he can do it at a high level. Guys, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Ali. And while the Raptors are rebuilding, they're not bottoming out like some teams out there, Grant.
Yeah, they have some pieces. I mean, some young guys who can really play. And with the lottery odds flattened out in the play-in tournament, that middle road is more agreeable than in years past.
And it's the Raptors with the ball, following the score by Minnesota. Barrett, he's open, and there's Toronto with another bucket.
Yeah, R.J. Barrett is always working on his perimeter game, and he makes easy work at the mid-range.
Edwards against Barnes. They get it back. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
Boy, he won't miss many of those, but it certainly happens and did there.
Barrett. Outside Ingram. Going inside. Here's Jackson-Davis. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. The Timberwolves have gone 1 for 3 so far. Dosunmu on the wing. Pass to Gobert. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. Trace Jackson-Davis picks one up. All right, Doris, let's talk for a moment about Rudy Gobert's defensive IQ.
Let's begin, BA, with his communication on that end. It's an undervalued aspect of defensive performance. Then you talk about his ability to be a rim protector, to be able to rotate in defensive help. There is a reason he has won the Defensive Player of the Year as many times as he has.
Without a doubt, Ant-Man is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Doris.
You cannot take your eyes off Anthony Edwards when he's playing in a basketball game. The skill set is electric. But beyond that, he's got a 1,000-watt smile, and he understands this is an entertainment medium.
Now here's Barnes. Outside Barrett. Here he goes. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Excellent instincts from R.J. Barrett right there. Finds the gap, drives with confidence.
Edwards finds Reed. Offline with a 3. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. It's a 5-point game. Here's Barrett. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. 6 points for R.J. Barrett.
R.J. Barrett trusting the jumper in the catch and shoot. Boy, if he's consistent with that, turn the lights out.
It's Edwards with a drive. Rebound Toronto. Minute 32 left in the first. Barnes against Reed. Down low. Here's Murray Boyles. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Scotty Barnes is a well-rounded basketball player. Passing is part of that, guys. Pretty pass there.
Dosunmu outside. To the inside. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's Barrett. He has 6. Fast break, Minnesota. Gobert with a screen on Ingram. Disumu for three. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Raptors lead by 4. Now here's Barnes. No made baskets yet. Murray Boyles can't get it to go. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Disumu. Rebounded by Ingram.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
Pass to Murray Boyles. Back to Ingram. Here's Murray Boyles. Beyond the arc. No luck on that one. It'll count. Doesn't go that time. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. Raptors out in front. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Raptors.
The most consistent attack on offense so far has been the mid-range jump shot. We'll see if they can keep that rolling.
And they've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
So on the floor for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And it's Murray Boyles in at the power forward position. Gives us a chance to catch up with Ali LaForce.
Well, Raptors head coach Darko Rajakovic wants his team to be very competitive on the defensive end. He said, quote, covering for each other, protecting the paint, taking away corner threes, and making a team effort. Everybody's got to chip in. Brian, back over to you.
All for one. Ali, thanks for the report.
Boy, you allow a shooter of his caliber to get that good a look, and good night.
Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, BA. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done.
Here's Jackson-Davis following the score by Minnesota. Jackson-Davis a screen. Here's Ingram. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
Ingram can be shifty, especially when he's operating out of the two-man game.
Gobert with a screen on Barnes. Edwards for three. Rebounded by Murray Boyles. Raptors lead by 10. Pass to Ingram. Launches it. And again, Toronto with a triple.
Are you serious? What a sweet move. Broke his ankles on that one.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Disumu on the wing. He's guarded by Barnes. Disumu can't hit.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And here's Ingram from the arc. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Here's Murray Boyles.
Come on, pass it out, man. Kick it out. Kick it out.
There's the triple. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Timberwolves trail by 16. Edwards looking for an opening. Can they get it? Gets it to go. Makes him 2 for 5.
Oh, nice bucket. This guy's so mindful about the way he attacks.
And stolen by Edwards. Puts up a deep three. Oh, it's Edwards all the way.
Anthony Edwards getting into that pull-up game. Nicely done.
Doris, what's amazing about Ant-Man, he's worked to become an elite floor spacer.
The reason that's important, BA, is because we know what a dangerous driver and what a force at the rim Anthony Edwards can be. What I love is he's worked to become a legit threat, and he leaned heavily into that three-point game. So important in the modern NBA.
And here's Ingram outside. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
For three, the triple hits for Edwards.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Ingram finds Barnes. 1:04 left in the first half.
That's big-time length and athleticism by Scotty Barnes, leaving no doubt.
Edwards against Barnes. Ooh, Edwards with style and authority.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Outside Barrett from the arc. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Edwards. Shoots over Barnes. Edwards can't hit. And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for Toronto. Pass to Murray Boyles. Barnes feeling it out a bit. Jackson Davis' screen. Clock at 6. Murray Boyles nails it from 3. Murray Boyles has got 6 points in the quarter.
Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
The Sunmu for 3. That shot off the mark. A big-time effort from Brandon Ingram, providing a lot of energy for Toronto. He's found his range, hitting 3 triples in the quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Will tighten up here in the second. Boy, this has been one outstanding game from Brandon Ingram.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Naz Reid out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Dosunmu. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Edwards in at the 1. So that's the lineup from Minnesota.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards on that drive. Look out.
You know, Grant, with Fred VanVleet, Pascal Siakam, and OG Anunoby all winning on new teams, you wonder, did the Raptors have to blow it up?
You know, B.A., it's a fair question, but Toronto's front office saw a ceiling. So the question is, can they do better with this rebuild? And it remains to be seen.
Now here's Dosunmu. He's got 5. Pass to Edwards. Fires for 3. Ant-Man from the corner.
Well, the work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Toronto passing it around.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Timberwolves trail by 13. Edwards with a step, and he elevates for the slam dunk. Scotty Barnes on the receiving end of that one.
How about the handle of Anthony Edwards so much tighter? That is so good.
Now here's Barrett. He's got 9. Right wing. Pass to Ingram. The 3. Murray Boyles. The 3 ball. Shot is good by Barrett. Barrett's got 12.
I know Barrett loves to strike from the corners. He just trusts himself to make that shot.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. With the new 11-year, $77 billion TV deal kicking in this season and tons of compelling teams, the NBA is in a great place. Commissioner Adam Silver said the NBA is in as strong as a position as it ever has been. Not just in my time as commissioner, he said, but in my over 3 decades at the league. Brian, back to you.
That's saying something. All right, thank you, Allie. Now here's Reed. Yet to see a basket. Edwards, no good. Outside Barrett. Takes it inside. Here's Murray Boyles. And again, Toronto with a triple. Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
Reed can't hit. Toronto leading by 14. 1:56 left in the third quarter. Here's Barrett, and there's Toronto with another bucket.
Yeah, this is what Barrett does best. A talented scorer who keeps things simple on the offensive end.
Pass to McDaniels. Right side Reed. Takes the three. Connects from downtown.
Boy, that's just inviting trouble. Defensively, you simply can't give him that much space.
Here's Barrett. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game. DeSumo outside. Reed a screen on Barrett. Here's McDaniels. Gets an open look and hits it.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Barnes. All alone. That one doesn't drop.
Boy, these are the shots you have to make. If you don't capitalize, you are letting the defense off the hook.
Picked by Gobert. Pass to DeSumo. Reed a screen on Barrett. DeSumo. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit. DeSumu's got 7 points. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Ingram against McDaniels. Tries it from 16. The shot by Ingram, no good. DeSumo outside. Gobert with a screen on Barrett. DeSumo, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. And so it's the Toronto Raptors closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And it's Murray Boyles in at the power forward position. Now here's Barrett. Pass to Murray Boyles. Now Ingram. Ingram double teamed. Back to Jackson-Davis. The Raptors need to get off a shot. No coverage that time. And now it's a 12-point Raptor lead.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Ooh, the slick handle from Edwards.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball. Ingram
double teamed. Pass to Murray Boyles. Launches a three. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. Ingram's got 3 assists in the game.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Outside Reed. Let's go with a three. Hits a three-pointer.
Yeah, Naz Reid, aware that ball hits my hands, I've got to be ready to rise and fire.
Edwards against Barnes. DeSumo on the double. Toronto passing it around. Here's Jackson Davis. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Edwards! Cash from downtown!
Well, you can see Anthony Edwards trying to probe and create an opportunity to get off the dribble drive, sees that window and exploits it.
Double team on Ingram. And there's the foul. It's on Ayo DeSumo. That's his first foul. Double team on Ingram. Six to shoot. Cleared away by Reed.
Boy, just tremendous effort on defense. That's a clear message from him. No easy buckets.
Gobert playing to his strength. Gobert inside.
Rudy Gobert is so competitive. Doesn't want to let a big moment go by. Nicely done.
Now Ingram. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth in the final quarter here. Jackson Davis with a drive. Jackson Davis a screen. Ooh, he leaves no question.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Timberwolves trail by 7. Outside Edwards. 19-footer is good.
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
Double team on Ingram. We've got 1:28 left to play in the fourth. Let's loose for three. Cleared away by Reed. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. It's a 5-point game. Now Gobert. Oh, ferocious from Gobert.
Gobert is not fazed by these moments. He wants to be the man.
Here's Ingram. 58 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's Murray Boyles. Oh, he jams it right back at him.
And a basket there really helps to stop the bleeding.
Edwards driving inside. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A., the clock is theirs to burn.
Barnes drills the triple.
Oh, big-time delivery from the young Scotty Barnes. Clutch moment, no worries.
Here's Gobert. Buries in.
This is when you need a defensive presence, but it's just not happening.
It seems to me a lack of effort and a lack of communication, and it's happening to both sides here late in the game.
Outside Barrett. Puts up a deep three.
everyone, for Tuesday afternoon NBA action on 2K Sports. With Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson, this is Kevin Harlan. On the sidelines tonight, Allie LaForce. Now, here's Maxey. A look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Drummond. Maxey out there with George. Then there's Embiid, and it's Oubre in at the 3. George with the ball. He's covered by Ingram. Shot clock at 5. Embiid wide open. The shot's good on the assist by George. And you'd like to say these teams are playing well coming in. But that is certainly not the case.
Yeah, they are struggling. And tonight is a big-time opportunity. One of these teams is going to leave here with a much-needed win.
And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Barnes can't get it to go.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Maxey deciding where to go with it. And he drives in. Up top, Embiid. Jackson Davis defending. Fades. Embiid, no good.
And he felt like he needed a little bit more space with the fade to get off his shot, but that might have been what threw him off and made him miss. And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Pass to Embiid. And they double up Embiid. On the wing, George. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Pass to Murray Boyle. Back to Barrett. They set the pick. Driving the lane. That one's in. His first shot this game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Embiid. He's got 5. And the dunk by Embiid.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Barrett for 3. Pass to Murray Boyle. A 3 ball. A 3-pointer is right on target. And that ties it up.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Maxey kicks to Oubre. On the wing, George. To the paint. Here's Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
Barrett against Maxey. Down low. Pass to Murray Boyle. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
GA now in year 3 under Darko Rajakovic. The Raptors are staying the course.
His contract runs through next season, and he's all in on developing these young players and getting the best out of them. And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Now, here's George. Hasn't made one yet. And it's blocked. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
The ruling on the floor stands.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And both free throws good for Paul George.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Here's Barnes. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. Andre Drummond picks one up. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Raptors.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
So locked in from range, Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
George against Ingram. There's a screen. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first. Puts the move on and slam dunk by Ingram.
And you know what? Highlights don't get any more spectacular than that one.
The 76ers trail by 3. Maxey with it, outguarded by Ingram. Outside, Maxey. Here's Drummond, and Barnes sends it back.
Oh, tremendous defense there from Barnes. That 7'2" wingspan coming in handy.
For 3, Oubre. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. And this game is tied up now. The 3 from Barnes, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. It's all tied in Toronto. And back. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what do you guys think about the Raptors here so far in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Taking a look at the 76ers, we've got Joel Embiid. George is out there with Maxey. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Barnes. The offensive rebound. Jackson Davis. Pass to Murray Boyles. Ingram against George. And that one's good. Ingram.
And this is Ingram's bread and butter. A terrific mid-range shooter who looks to score from there often.
George sets a screen for Maxey. Takes the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Ingram. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's Ingram. They trail by 1. There's the pick. From downtown. Richard, one thing we see in this league, teams changing coaches much more often than they change the GMs.
Yeah, one guy picks the players, the other guy coaches the players. Seems like a shared responsibility, but the job security, well, that's not equal.
Pass to Drummond. Rejected by Ingram.
And great use of length by Ingram. Able to reach out and get his hand on the ball for a block.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Raptors. They trail by 1. All alone. Jackson Davis can't get it to go. Philadelphia's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. And George kicks to Maxey. Looking for George. He gets it there. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Quick decision right there from George, not giving the D any time to react.
Oubre against Barnes. It's Ingram on the wing. Pass basket is good. The assist from Barnes. 6 points for Brandon Ingram. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Embiid. With force, Embiid takes it to him.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunny. Barnes passes to Ingram. Oubre with the steal. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. It's George on the wing. George double teamed. Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found a lane and made them pay.
In general, RJ, how would you describe Kelly Oubre's value to a franchise?
We know what Oubre provides a team. He's a versatile player who adds length. When he's aggressive on the offensive end, his slashing and movement can cause problems.
Philadelphia leading by 5. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. .122 left to play here in the half. Nobody near George. Offline with his 3.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
And that one's good. Ingram.
A solid shooter from outside the arc. Ingram is fantastic at realizing when he should take those shots.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 8. Pass to Embiid. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's George. Here he goes. It's George on the wing. 5 on the clock. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Embiid inside the line. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
The team just loves to see Embiid fired up on offense like this. They really rely on his scoring ability.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Offensive rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Outside, Maxey. Fires from 18. Again, Philadelphia.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. When he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
Here's Ingram. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so we wrap up the first half. 76ers on top as they end the second quarter with a 13-5 run. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime.
Arena Entertainment.
Sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And Murray Boyles in at the power forward. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Maxey against Barnes. Left side, Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Here's George. And Barnes sends it back. And going out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes. Here's MD. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Raptors trail by 6. In his relatively young career, Scotty Barnes, GA, has played a number of positions.
Well, he's so versatile. He can be successful at a lot of different spots on the floor. A glue guy, you can plug in just about anywhere.
Good.
And known for the jump shot, Ingram needs to keep firing away with confidence from that spot.
Philadelphia leading by 4. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Drummond. Drummond with a screen on Barnes. Maxey, no good. Toronto shooting at 52% for the field. They're clicking. Great open look there. Ingram's got 14 points.
And you love the work Ingram has put into his shot. You can put him in the corner now and force the defense to extend.
Now here's Embiid. Jackson-Davis defending. For 3, Oubre. And he's good on the 3 ball. 6 points for him.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Great touch from Barnes. Great skill at the wing.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. The lead is 2. Got a piece of it. And now Barnes running the floor all by himself.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
Here's George. Pass to Embiid. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
Wow, the process. Come on, I want to see that again.
George against Ingram. Sweet move. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Ingram's got it all tied up now for Toronto.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
There's 1:59 left to play here in the third. It's Barrett on the wing. He's covered by Maxey. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. Pass to Jackson-Davis. Here's Barrett. He's covered by Maxey. Just 5 on the clock. Crafty move. And Barrett slams it in.
And you see the edge Barrett plays with attacking the rim with bad intentions.
Embiid inside. Jackson-Davis defending. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
To the left side wing. Fires the 3. Drains the 3-pointer. Murray Boyles has got 11 points.
As a playmaker, Barrett has improved his vision. Plays with a good recognition and been very unselfish.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 10. And here's George for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. He's got 7.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
It's Barrett on the wing. He's covered by Maxey. Back to Barrett. Ingram against George. And it's Ingram missing.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Now, here's Maxey. Defense right on him. Pass to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that snipe.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Andre Drummond is out there with Embiid. Then it's George. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Oubre in at the small forward. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Thank you once again, Allie. George looking over the floor. Clock up 2 there. And the 76ers lead by 1.
And moving George around the floor keeps the defense guessing.
Here's Ingram. Right side Barrett. Slammed home and he draws the foul. And yet we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Embiid. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. The Raptors with the lead. Oubre with the steal. Drummond dishes to George. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Raptors. Pass to Ingram. Ingram drawing the double team. It's deflected. Barnes finds Ingram. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Wide open shot is on the money. Ingram's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And this is what Ingram can do for you. Make a variety of shots over the course of a game. Tonight, he has been unstoppable.
Raptors leading by 3. On the wing, Barnes. Covered by Oubre.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
Maxey. The 3 doesn't go. Toronto's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting.
Timeout.
The 3 ball well.
attacking and transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Barnes against Maxey. Now, here is George. He's tightly guarded. Barnes rips down the rebound.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. It's got to have better shot selection.
It's good.
In working away from the ball, Ingram thrives in the catch and shoot. A player you have to stay connected to on defense.
Up again. Hustles for the rebound and guides it back in.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Greg, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. And that one is good.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Now Barnes. They set the pick. From 13 feet, it's in.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Ingram against George. Wide open look. 2 points. That one goes.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Onside, Barrett. 55 seconds left to play in the final quarter. He gets it to go.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Raptors.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Brandon Ingram.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
And they get it back. Now George jacks up a three. Rebounded by Ingram. Fires away from outside.
Well, these matchups can be so compelling. You know you're going to get elite ball handling, passing, shot creation. No question, this one's going to be entertaining to watch.
All right, let's check out the starting lineup for the Trailblazers. We've got Damian Lillard, Toumani Camara out there with Avdia. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Williams in at the 5. Now here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Here's the 3. Avdia pulls it in. Now Portland with it. The floater. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. I asked him about facing a talent like Damian Lillard, and coach said, we know Dame is going to be a handful. He always is. He has unlimited range. He's terrific at shooting off the dribble, and if you press up on him, he'll go right by you. He is a difficult cover, to say the least. Brian?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Now Drummond. George outside. Screen by Embiid. Shot clock at 5. George passes to Embiid. Drops in the layup for 2.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Well, Grant, if you had to say, is there anything you think is underrated about Embiid?
You know, B.A., I think it's his intelligence. Joel's a heady player. Sometimes big men don't get enough credit for their smarts on the court. Embiid knows the game.
Now here's Maxey. Back to George. Philadelphia needs to get off a shot. And the jam by Drummond.
Well, that's about as high percentage of look as Drummond's going to get. Nice job inside.
Lillard looking around. Arced it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. The 76ers have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Here's Edgecombe, defended by Lillard. And Drummond with the jam.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Lillard gets so much lift on his three-pointers, it's almost effortless how he shoots.
Maxey against Holiday. Drummond to screen on Holiday. For 3, George. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Williams a screen on Embiid. Avdia attacking. For 3, here's Lillard. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
You cannot let Dame get good looks, especially from the corner.
Holiday against Maxey. Over Holiday. And it's Maxey missing.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
The shot by Holiday, no good.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Drummond to screen on Holiday. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim.
Lillard outside. Over to the left wing. Fires the 3. Camara, no good. The Sixers lead by 3. Maxey surveying the D. Pass to George. Over Avdia. Again, Philadelphia.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. He drops it from range. Lillard's got 9. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. With the drive, and that one is hammered home.
You know, you have to love how strong Maxey takes it inside. Feels like he can beat everyone to the cup.
Pass to Avdia. Shoots over Maxey. The putback. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Sixers ahead, up by 4. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
Here are the 5. Portland has to start the second. Avdia out there with Robert Williams. Then there's Toumani Camara. Then there's Damian Lillard. And it's Holiday in at the 2.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
And here is Maxey. Pass to Edgecombe. Now Drummond, defended by Avdia. Drummond against Avdia. And Drummond with the jam.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Now here's Lillard. 11 points in the game. And Williams punches it home.
Well, aside from his athleticism, what makes Williams such a great above-the-rim threat is his incredible 7'6" wingspan.
And here's Maxey outside. Avdia pulls it in.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
I'm watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Holiday against Maxey. Inside. Here's Drummond. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Showing off some mobility there. When Drummond rolls like this, he's hard to stop in pick and rolls.
Williams on the wing. Lillard double team. The ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Maxey. From outside the arc. Avdia pulls it in. Blazers trail by 7. Lillard outside. To the paint. Embiid with a steal. Here's Edgecombe. No points yet. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Over to the wing. 3-pointer. Avdia pulls it in. Avdia's got his 4th rebound in this one. So far, Grant, we've seen some encouraging intangibles from VJ Edgecombe.
Yeah, you know, he reminds me of Victor Oladipo or even a Dwayne Wade physically. Just an explosive athlete. And I love the way he uses that strength and quickness at the defensive end of the floor. The defense was certainly a little late in reacting to the step back.
And Maxey, here we go. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Lillard. Lillard with the touch inside.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
George feels it out a bit. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Here's Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Well, he knew the contact was coming. Drummond took it anyway and finished.
For 3, here's Lillard. The rebound by Maxey.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
A minute 9 left to play in the half. There's the drive. Rips it home off a terrific move.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Here's Maxey following the three-point basket by Portland. Out to the right wing. Embiid inside. Working on Williams. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It goes on Denny Avdia. Philadelphia shooting their first free throw of the game here.
Molding himself into one of the most dominant centers in the league, Embiid has really come into his own.
The three, here's Lillard. Another three from Portland.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Rebound by Philadelphia. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Now here's Embiid. Maxey, a good look. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, it's good to have a player on the floor with that kind of awareness. He recognized the situation.
The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. Sixers ahead. They're up by 8. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. One. What a game we're seeing from Damian Lillard.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
We've got Paul George. Joel Embiid is out there with Edgecombe. Then it's Andre Drummond, and it's Maxey in at the 1. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Good on the shot. George has got 10 points in the game. And when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, what are some of the primary methods, Grant?
Well, B.A., you have to disrupt their flow. That can come from steals, deflections, block shots, even change shots. Anything that makes them feel uncomfortable.
And here are the Trailblazers now. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Williams. And Williams punches it home.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. George with it, and Kamara picks him up defensively. George outside, pass to Drummond. Oh, sweet move. Got a piece of it. Now Lillard. He's got 21. Now Kamara. Back to Lillard. Portland moving it around. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. Drills it from deep.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Drummond to screen on Holiday. Maxey against Holiday. Outside Maxey. Here's Embiid. Some solid defense from Williams.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Outside Holiday. This one for three. And again, it's Portland with a three.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
Yeah, it's normally the defense that fuels a comeback, but let's see how much they have left in the tank.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. The lead is 2. Drummond to screen on Lillard. Here's Edgecombe. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Yeah, we know Edgecombe has the athleticism to get through that inside resistance, but the control is also impressive.
Now here's Lillard. Shoots from the elbow. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Lillard's got 23 points.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
So it's Portland now, following that last three-pointer by Philadelphia. And Williams punches it home.
Not just a score. Lillard knows it's his responsibility as the point guard to involve his teammates.
Here's the pick. It's George on the wing. To the middle. Here's Embiid. And Embiid fires it home.
And there's the process at work. Embiid rolls off the pick and right into scoring position.
To the inside. And Williams punches it home.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Now here's Embiid. 7 points in the game. Oh, putting in the work. Embiid finishes inside.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Double team on Lillard. Right side Holiday. 51 seconds left in the third. With some arc. And it's good on the layup. Holiday's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, in the two-man game, Holiday stays under control and kicks his spot.
For three, Maxey. And it's Portland with a rebound. Avdia's got his 5th rebound in this one. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
24 seconds left to play in the third. Lillard. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
Well, they have to be thrilled with how reliable he's been tonight.
Holiday against Maxey. Puts up a three. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
A nice shot by Lillard.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half. Woo!
BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure.
The previous play is under review.
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've gotten enough looks at it. The basket will not count. The quarter ended before he got it off.
That was
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Philadelphia on top, up 4. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Taking a look at the Trailblazers. We've got Robert Williams, Drew Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Toumani Camara, and it's Avdia in at the power forward. Here's Maxey. Pass to Edgecombe. Drummond, the screen on Lillard. The three from Edgecombe. Another three for Philadelphia.
You just have to get somebody out on Edgecombe. He's not a guy you want to leave open.
And an intentional foul right there.
Edgecombe. First personal foul. First team foul.
Holiday against Maxey. And the basket by Holiday.
And the response triple by Holiday. He's just so competitive.
Holiday against Maxey. Pass to George. Now here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Yeah, really nice feel from George. Making the correct decision in a two-man game.
And there is a whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Philadelphia leading by 4. George outside. Second chance shot. Out left to the wing. A clear look for Embiid. Portland with a rebound. Williams has got his 6th rebound on the night. The Trailblazers' shooting has been incredible, 72%. And so they foul intentionally.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. Lillard fires away from way outside. Another three for Portland.
Oh, my. The air is thin from out there, but I'll tell you what, he's got deep range.
George outside. Three-pointer. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Lillard outside. To take the lead. Cash it in.
Stepping up in the big moment. I mean, an incredible job of finding his shot.
Nice job taking the initiative. Coaches will encourage you to take that if you have a good look.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
It's a 1-point game. Maxey with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. On the take. Oh, the stuff!
Wow! Drummond's able to sink it at the biggest possible moment.
Now Holiday. Shoots a 3. Williams. Outside Avdia. Beyond the arc. And he nails it.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Max
Edgecombe showing his maturity. Gets them the big bucket when they need it most.
Lillard left side. Now Holiday takes a 3. Shot's no good.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Outside Maxey. Drummond, the screen on Lillard. Here's Edgecombe, defended by...
Look out!
Wow! Oh, my goodness! Wow! B.J. Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
The 3 ball is down!
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Portland has gone 4 of 6 from deep thus far in the 4th.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Oh, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Here's Holiday. Shoots a 3. It's money from deep.
Biggest play of the night. Holiday not shy in the moment.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. Maxey against Holiday. Yes, sir, with the three.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
Lillard. Oh, Lillard with the dunk. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick.
After the review,
Asking for a review. This could be a big call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Embiid!
Got a fantastic matchup at the guard position. Indeed, some of the best in the league going head-to-head.
Yeah, this is the very top of the food chain when it comes to guard play in this league. Really no weaknesses out there for either backcourt.
Now Sacramento starting 5. DeRozan out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Keegan Murray. And then there's Precious Achiuwa. And the basket by DeRozan.
And by no means a volume three-point shooter. DeRozan barely takes threes compared to most wings in the league.
Now here's Lillard. Williams a screen on Murray. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Keegan Murray.
Yeah, the defender all over.
Greg, when you talk about the all-time great three-point shooters, Damian Lillard is right up there.
Without a doubt. Steph is the clear #1, but that second spot is up for debate. And it's between guys like Harden, Ray Allen, and Dame.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
Now here's LaVine. After the miss from Damian Lillard. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Now here's Lillard. And he's slammed in by Williams.
Known for his scoring.
There, Lillard with a fantastic pass in that screen and roll.
LaVine feeling it out a bit. Pass to DeRozan. From outside the arc. Offensive rebound. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
At the line for the Kings.
Time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Now, here's Lillard. Puts up a 3. Drills it from outside. Lillard's got 5 points so far.
Incredible range. Lillard makes these deep shots look like they're effortless.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
I briefly spoke with Chauncey Billups. I asked him about DeMar DeRozan, specifically how you defend him from the mid-range. He said, quote, "It's tough because his footwork is so good. Our goal is to try to push him out farther and make him take threes if possible. And we'll live with those results. We'll see if their defense is up for the task at hand." Guys?
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. And the Trailblazers with possession here. Lillard outside. Plenty of space. Again, the Trailblazers score.
Taking what the defense is giving. Lillard with an opportunistic shot there.
GA, despite their youth, this Blazers team showing some grit at the defensive end of the court.
Yeah, very disruptive. Length on the perimeter. Donovan Clingan towering in the paint. And Chauncey Billups on the sidelines preaching that hard-nosed approach.
Williams sets a screen for Lillard. And another 3 for Portland.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Now here's LaVine. 6 points for him. That shot no good. Abdia with the defensive effort. Lillard outside. Williams, a screen on Murray. Lillard against Murray. Gets the front of the rim and out.
Well, he got the shot he loves, and the defense should honestly be relieved he didn't punish them for being a little bit soft there in the mid-range.
Now here's DeRozan.
A savvy move by DeRozan, using the pick and roll to draw off the D and create for an open shooter.
Williams sets a screen for Lillard to the middle. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
On the wing, Levine, covered by Kamara. Lets it go with the 3. They get it back. He's guarded by Williams. Pass to DeRozan. Clock at 6. With the fadeaway. It's not going to go for him.
Well, it's tough to defend those fall-away jumpers. That's about as good a job as you can do.
Williams sets a screen for Lillard. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by Achua. The Kings trail by 3. Right side, Levine. Excellent D there from Holiday.
Well, the defense did just enough to force that miss because he is a good finisher.
Three-pointer, Lillard. It's good from long range. Lillard's got 13.
Well, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Trailblazers. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
And their ball pressure has been a major story in this one. Their ability to create turnovers and then turn that into offense. What a huge difference that has made.
Toumani Camara is out there with Denny Avdia. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then it's Holiday. And it's Williams at the center, locking down the middle. They're the group that Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
Trailblazers leading by 8. Puts up a deep 3. And another 3 for Portland.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
Kick out to Levine. Tim, when you think about how the game is currently being played, how hard do you think it is to defend?
It's a lot tougher than it used to be because you have much more ground to cover defensively with the number of three-point shooters that are on the floor, plus the number of guys that understand how to draw fouls.
And the league changes, don't they, in the way they officiate, so that is kind of an ever-changing way to grasp what you do on the defensive end.
Yeah, the league has tried to help defenders, give them a little bit more leeway because of how difficult it is to defend this level of skill.
Getting aggressive inside. DeRozan refuses to waste that opportunity.
Murray against Lillard. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. The wing. Offensive rebound. Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, technology is key for NBA growth. Commissioner Silver said we can now see where we lose viewers. For example, stoppages for replays. One way around that is creating technology that can instantaneously make objective calls like out of bounds, and in doing so, create a better pace to the game. Guys?
All right, Allie, thank you for the report.
Yes, the hammer from Levine. That is an electric athlete.
And the basket by Lillard.
I love the shot selection from him right now. He's not settling, and that's why he's shooting at a very high rate.
Now, here's DeRozan. He's got 5. Outside, Levine. Pass to Achua. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Well, to stop him, you have to get better rim protection than that.
Lillard outside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Lillard's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Levine for 3 and right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting. Lillard scanning the floor. Connects from three-point range. Lillard's got 27.
And that's Dame showing that competitive side. Loves a good duel, especially from range.
Levine wide open. And again, Sacramento with the 3.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Here's Lillard. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. He's got 29 points.
And the shot-first mindset of Lillard, when he sees an opening in the defense, he's looking to attack.
Levine inside the three-point line. Again, Sacramento.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game, finding good looks.
Lillard attacking.
Oh! That's as good as it gets. Woo!
Oh! Is Dame trying to get in the dunk contest? Looked like it on that incredible finish.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. There's Levine, and Levine throws it down.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
You're going to have to be very patient right here. Let's see how it plays out.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Levine.
Here's Kamara. And so it's Portland bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Was scoring with ease in that first half.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
On the court for Sacramento. They've got Precious Achua. DeRozan out there with Zach Levine. Then it's Keegan Murray. Murray against Lillard. For 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Lillard's got the first points to start out the third quarter for Portland.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Drops in the tray. Levine's got 25 points in the game.
And there's the competitive fire of Levine, getting the 3 points back for them as quick as he can.
Lillard against Murray. Lillard outside. 5 to shoot. The putback, and Williams is right there. Williams has got 8 points.
And that's what he's known for. Great activity on the glass. He will outwork you.
Here's Levine. Good on the bucket.
Such a gifted scorer. When Levine is this locked in, the defense is in for a long night.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. They've led by as many as 11 points. Got a piece of it, and they get it back. And Williams with the stuff. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. They set the pick. DeRozan passes to Levine. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And nice work off the pass. I like Levine's catch-and-shoot mindset tonight.
Now Lillard, 37 points for him. Pass to Williams. Sacramento grabs the miss. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
DeRozan surveying the D. Taken away by Holiday.
How about the reaction time on that pass? Quick. And what good work there to get in the way of it. Yeah, Lillard has those ups. He can get to the rim when he wants to.
DeRozan for 3. And he uses the glass on the layup. He's got 6.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with a soft touch to match.
Murray against Lillard. Down low. And it's slammed in by Williams.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside position, he just goes for the finish.
Now here's Levine. Guarded closer. 3-pointer. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Tim is one of the most accurate 3-point shooters this league has ever seen. Give us your top shooters in the game today.
Yeah, it's funny because you always say, well, obviously Steph, so it's almost like any conversation puts him in a different category. I obviously agree with that. I look at a guy like Damian Lillard with that unlimited range and his ability to pull up from anywhere. Even a guy like Trae Young, I would put into that category because of the range, Kevin. It just extends defenses so far.
What a list. Williams, a screen on Murray. Lillard, the pass to Williams. To the inside. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
On the wing, Levine, covered by Kamara. And Levine throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Williams, a screen on Murray. Lets it go. Rebound by the Kings. They swipe it. The Trailblazers have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4. That's good from Kamara. Jim, you wouldn't know it now. Kamara, a late second-round pick back in 2023.
Well, Kevin, he's proven himself now. His defense is what first stood out, but now his offense has taken a leap forward.
Levine against Williams. Right side Levine, and the jam by Levine.
Mercy, that was downright dirty. Levine, yes, sir.
Lillard outside. Launches a three. Buries the long-range jumper. Lillard's got 42 in the game.
And what a competitor. I mean, he's been looking for a shot all game long. He shouldered almost the entire load for them offensively.
Here's DeRozan. Yep, it counts. DeRozan's got 9 points.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for Portland. This has been a And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. We've got Williams. Avdia is out there with Tamani Kamara. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Holiday in at the shooting guard. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
And that's about what we expect. He's been excellent from the line tonight.
Inside, Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Slashing with purpose there. After setting that screen, Williams knows where to position himself in these sets.
Here's Levine. And that one drops for him. Levine's got 17 now, just in the second half.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
He is in attack mode every time up the floor, every single night.
Lillard, the pass to Williams. Sweet move, and it's slammed in by Williams.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Here's Levine. 4th quarter still young, just over a minute play. Excellent D there from Williams. Here's Lillard. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Wow, the skill of Lillard to get his shot through while getting the whistle.
And a chance for just a second now to check out. The scoring breakdown for the Blazers.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
And they are racking up the assist totals because they're moving the ball selflessly. You're seeing great chemistry out there.
Trailblazers leading by 8. Holiday, no one around him. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 7th assist in the game. DeRozan for 3. Lillard with the rebound. And an intentional foul right there. Eubanks, he's checked in for a Chua.
Second team foul. Sacramento substitution. Number 19.
And Portland with the ball. They're on a 10-2 run here. Williams sets a screen for Lillard. And Lillard throws it down.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
It's a great game plan, and it's great execution. They've really been in the zone.
Down it goes for three.
So dangerous off the bounce. DeRozan with the top-notch pull-up game.
Murray against Lillard. Shoots it. No problem with the wide-open jam.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, they've gotten the matchup they want every time up the floor, and they have taken advantage of that.
DeRozan. Fade away from outside.
He's done a great job filling up the box score, but so far it just hasn't been enough. He needs help.
Williams a screen on Murray. Lillard attacking. And good! There's another. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy. That first step of Lillard, deadly.
Here's DeRozan. 16 feet away, and that one is good.
Easy little jumper for him right there, guys.
If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Now Williams. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Tipped away. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Williams a screen on Murray. Lillard, good, another from three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable. And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Trailblazers.
And it may be a comfortable win for him, but, you know, they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Damian Lillard.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Ah, it's in there. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly, if they just play smart, this game's over.
Here's Kamare, guarded by Levine. Fires from 18. Murray rips down the board.
The assist.
Premium in this one, a strength for both of these teams. They'll slow it down, grind it out. This will be a physical, tactical battle.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Zach LaVine. Then there's Achua. Then it's Keegan Murray. Shot is good by LaVine.
Mid-range, no problem for LaVine. He easily adjusts his shot as needed.
It's Edwards on the wing. The three. Rebound by Sacramento. Outside Murray. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 4-point game. He shoots. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
I tell you what, Edwards has a really nice, smooth release, and that shot looked in the moment it left his hand.
And Grant, after last season, a new front office taking over in Sacramento, trying to get them back in the playoffs.
Yeah, and after ending their record-breaking postseason drought in 2023, the last 2 years have seen the Kings again outside the playoffs. They're restless to get back there in the mix.
It's Edwards with a drive, and he can't jam it through. The Kings have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. LaVine against Reed. Oh, and the jam by LaVine.
Well, we know LaVine has the hops. That time showing off the creativity.
Edwards looking for an opening. Down low. Here's Gobert. And the layup is good off the glass.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
The Kings have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Here's LaVine for 3. And another Sacramento 3.
Hey, he's one of the guys you don't want to give space to. LaVine can do a lot of damage from deep.
Edwards against Murray. Edwards, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Randall against LaVine. And stolen by Gobert. Outside Reed. The kick out to Edwards. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
With this size, Gobert can make this look really easy. It's almost unfair.
LaVine against McDaniels. DeRozan outside to the inside. And he jams it home with authority.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Now here's Edwards. Out to the right wing. Reed for 3. First shot won't go. And it's Sacramento's ball. They're on a 14-6 run. LaVine feeling it out a bit. Drives. Oh my! Throw it down!
Awesome. Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Now here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Many players have size. So what makes Rudy Gobert such a good interior defender, Clark?
Well, size is part of it, clearly, B.A., but timing is the big thing. And then awareness, recognition of what the situations are and being able to adjust your body position accordingly. And then anticipation. Timing and anticipation, awareness, those are the things that make really good defenders.
Now here's Edwards. And it was still over the rim. Offensive basket interference. 44 seconds left now in the first quarter. On the wing, LaVine. There's the 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. And last season, the most efficient shooting season of Zach LaVine's career.
Yeah, B.A., 2.5% better in his free throw shooting. He would have had a 50-40-90 season on his hands but his scoring is top tier.
And the Wolves still seeking their first title, Clark.
Yep, the Lakers won 5 championships when they played in Minneapolis, BA, way in the day. The Timberwolves joined the league in 1989, and they're still trying to bring another basketball title to the city. Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Here's Levine for 3. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Here's Gobert. That shot off. And so it's the Sacramento Kings closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. More NBA on... And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, we've seen the Kings really take control here.
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
They've got Rudy Gobert. Edwards out there with McDaniels. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's Randall in at the 3. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Murray against Edwards. Throws it up high. Gobert passes to Edwards. Clock at 6. Lets the 3 fly. Sacramento grabs the miss.
That's what you want defensively. Force contested threes.
Here's DeRozan. McDaniels with the rebound.
Working from medium range, he was trying to take what the defense gave him there.
Randall finds Gobert. It's Edwards on the wing. Up again. Ant-Man getting it done inside.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
Outside Levine. Nice move. Into the lane. And the dunk by Levine.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off.
Yeah, to glide in and reverse it home like that, so sweet.
Pass to Achua, to the paint. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Good work between the teammates that time, leading him perfectly.
Gobert with a screen on Murray. Edwards for 3. Oh, Anthony Edwards, a rainmaker. Well, Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, BA. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called.
I really like that he didn't shy away from the contact at all. I mean, he was determined to get to the basket no matter who was offering the resistance.
And Grant, this defense of the Timberwolves, one of the league's stingiest.
Well, if you look up and down their lineup, not many weak links for opponents to target. And then, of course, you've got 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert, on that back line. BA, they're tough.
Randall against Levine. From behind the arc.
You know, DeRozan has to put so much into the offensive end, you wonder if his defense suffers at times, but not that time. He was all over that shot.
And there's the screen. Achua for 3. Drains the triple. Achua's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Murray against Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Here's Randall. No good that time. Levine with some nice D. The Kings lead by 15. Takes a 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Minnesota's gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3.
It's one thing to get outplayed, but when you're giving away possessions like this, it makes it even more tough.
There's a screen. The 3 from DeRozan. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Here's Randall. The rebound by Murray. And Levine has got the ball here for the Sacramento Kings. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game. McDaniels can't hit. For Sacramento, they've gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Here's Levine for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Levine's got 17.
Look, this is why Levine's teammates look to feed him and let him eat. They know how hot he can get.
Edwards on target.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
There's a screen. Puts one up from 19. That's good on the jumper. Levine's got 19 points.
And this team, they love Levine's talent, but more important now, they love the hard work and the improvement that's following.
Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. Rudy, a monster inside.
Love seeing that kind of activity on the offensive glass. Nicely done.
DeRozan against Randall. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Boy, I tell you, DeRozan puts so much pressure on the defense, he practically forces guys to foul.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Edwards with it. The 3 is up. And that's not gonna go. And so it's Sacramento looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. Defense is setting the tone. We'll be right back. Timberwolves trail by 17. And so in the game for the Kings, we've got Zach LaVine, Murray out there with Precious Achiuwa. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Offensive rebound. For 3, Randall. To the right side. Fires the 3. Here's Gobert. Pass to Reed from downtown. Sacramento grabs the miss. DeRozan deciding where to go with it. The 3 is up. Randall pulls down the board.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
Offense has been hard to come by so far. A much-needed bucket right there.
Yeah, it's been a defensive battle to say the least, partner. Good to see at least somebody got the ball in the basket. Finally.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
Boy, he has put in some major work. He's earning his pay, for sure.
The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
McDaniels from long range. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. McDaniels got his first 3 points of the game. DeRozan the screen. Here's Levine. And he goes right over Rudy Gobert. Slams it down.
And that's one of Levine's pet moves, has the speed to get there and the hops to finish.
Here's McDaniels. Another one falls for Minnesota. The Kings lead by 17. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. The NBA has its eyes on the old continent. Commissioner Silver said there continues to be an enormous opportunity to take basketball to another level in Europe. The quality of the basketball there has been fantastic, and we think there's a commercial opportunity to create something special. Brian, back to you.
Okay, Allie, appreciate the update. Here's Edwards, and he drops.
What you say? Oh, my goodness. Come on now. Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
DeRozan against Randall with the fadeaway. They get it again. They kick it out to Murray.
2 minutes.
6 to shoot. Tries yet again. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Timberwolves trail by 18. Edwards with it. Checked by Murray. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Outside Levine. And there's a pick. And Levine, throw it down.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now.
Platinum level highlight reel material. That is Showtime stuff there.
Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home. And he's now got the double-double.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
Levine gets the bucket. Levine's got 9 points in the quarter.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Edwards for 3. Again, the miss by Edwards. And Levine has got the ball here for the Sacramento Kings. It's an 18-point lead. Reed with the rebound.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
McDaniels from long range.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
It's good on the putback. And the Kings lead by 20.
Good awareness that time to put the shot right back up before the defense could react.
Murray against Edwards. Inside. Here's Gobert. Outside Reed. 4-3. Sends it home from three-point land. Reed's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Levine for 3. Knocks it down from distance.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Zach Levine. He's been the guy making things happen for the Kings. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Randall in at the small forward position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. The fadeaway. Again, the Timberwolves score.
You know, Randall has a nice package. He's got a good touch, good mechanics, and he's a capable mid-range shooter.
Levine against McDaniels. Three-pointer. And it's Zach Levine with the three. Levine's got 34.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Here's Edwards. And another basket for Minnesota.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
DeRozan a screen. Here's Levine. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big-time effort. Up top, Edwards. Defended by Murray. And stolen by Murray. And here we go, Sacramento on the fast break. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And on the fast break, Murray is a threat. We know he loves cutting through any opposition and getting himself a shot.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Buries it from three. Edwards got 5 points now this quarter.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Levine. Cleared away by Reed. Timberwolves trail by 18. Edwards. Here's Gobert. Ooh, it doesn't go. And Levine has got the ball here for the Kings. Driving in.
Oh, wow.
Get out the way!
With authority.
Levine, an outstanding athlete. He's got a tremendous burst to the hoop.
Murray against Edwards. It's tipped. And here's Levine. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. He's off on that one. McDaniels with some nice D. From 18 feet away. Edwards, no good. The Kings lead by 20. Here's DeRozan. It's rebounded by Anthony Edwards.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
A minute 37 left in the fourth quarter here. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Outside Levine. Uncovered. And he nails the jumper. Levine's got 38 points.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Kings.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Zach Levine.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball.
Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Levine with a screen on Randall. DeRozan finds some space. Another one falls for Sacramento.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Here's Edwards. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. 34 seconds left in the game. Achua for three. McDaniels with the rebound. Now the Timberwolves with it. And Edwards slams it in.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
And he's going to get called there for the technical foul, hanging on the rim.
Yeah, a little too enthusiastic on the slam. You want guys playing with emotion, but there's a limit to how far you can take it before it hurts the team.
Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
McDaniels against Levine. in the league.
Yeah, B.A. And it really goes to show the unselfish attitude they both have. Not to mention how many skilled passers are on both rosters.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Edwards out there with McDaniels. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Reed in at the four-man position. Now here's Randle. Pass to Gobert. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Down low. For three, Barrett. McDaniels with the rebound. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I spoke with the Raptors head coach. Immediately, Anthony Edwards came up in our conversation, and coach kind of chuckled and said, well, I don't know if anyone on the planet can slow this kid down. He's on his way to becoming one of the best in the league, if he's not there already. Looks like they're going to roll the dice on one of the league's most talented players. Back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that.
Well, look, you have to stay connected to Ingram. He's such a good shooter.
Everyone talks about Jaden McDaniels' defense, and for good reason, Stan.
Well, B.A., one way to get a lot of playing time is to be the best at something. McDaniels is a total lockdown defender on the wing. He can guard anybody.
And so here is Toronto, following the score by Minnesota. Ingram against McDaniels. From the high post, and that one's good. Ingram's got 5 points.
Well, you know Ingram has such a good all-around game. No problem at all from that mid-range area.
Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Unloads, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Big day for their backcourt. Their guards have really set the tone for the rest of this team.
Barrett against Edwards. Oh, nice step back to create some space.
Yeah, look at Barrett being resourceful on offense, not passing up those mid-range shot opportunities.
Gobert with a screen on Barnes. Edwards with it. Jackson Davis picks him up. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
What a ferocious drive by Edwards, fending off the defense with ease there.
Gobert against Barnes. The teardrop. Outside Ingram. Over Gobert. The shot by Ingram, no good. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Edwards, a pass to Reed. Edwards against Barnes. Nice move. The shot misses.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
And prior to last season, the Timberwolves had never won a playoff series in consecutive seasons, Dan.
Yeah, and so now they make the conference finals 2 seasons in a row, the most sustained success this franchise has ever known.
And stolen by Barrett. Pass to Jackson Davis. Ingram on the wing. Jackson Davis misses. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. Ooh, good work defensively by Ingram.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Jackson Davis a screen. Fires from the wing. It's rebounded by Minnesota. There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter. Now here's Edwards, covered by Jackson Davis. Edwards with it. 6 points for him. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, got a piece of it. Gobert passes to Edwards. McDaniels from long range. They get it back. Here's Gobert. Outside Reed. Pass to Edwards. Second chance effort. Rebounded by Ingram.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
To win the cold spell. Knocks down the long J. Ingram's got 8 points. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. A big-time effort for Brandon Ingram, providing a lot of energy. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, what stands out to you from Toronto in this one?
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And with each made three, their confidence continues to build. Their opposition might want to change their approach to try to slow them down.
The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson Davis. And it's Murray Boyles in at the 4. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Ingram double teamed. Out of bounds, the Timberwolves will take it.
Defense will take that miscommunication. Not even close.
Here's Randall, still without a bucket. Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen on Barnes. Edwards finds Gobert. Back to Edwards. Gobert inside, covered by Jackson Davis. The offensive rebound. Oh! Gobert hammers it home.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
Barnes against Randall. Jackson Davis outside for Ingram. Edwards against Barrett. Just 5 to shoot. Launches a 3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. Stand Rudy Gobert. He can be a double-double machine, but his real importance is on the defensive end.
Yeah, he's been named Defensive Player of the Year 4 times, which is tied for the most in NBA history, BA. And he's been the anchor of multiple top-ranked defenses throughout his career. Hey, good luck stopping Edwards when he puts his head down and attacks the basket.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Edwards against Barnes. Outside Edwards. Fires the 3. That one doesn't go. He's now 5 for 9 in this one. Raptors trail by 5. It's Barrett on the wing, and it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here. And Toronto has possession. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And that one's good. Ingram.
Well, we know Brandon has a smooth jumper, but man, he can really score down low.
Here's Edwards. Look at Edwards just slashing his way to a strong finish.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Barnes. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
I like watching Barnes challenge defenses like this, earning these calls in the process.
A skill Scotty Barnes definitely possesses is the ability to guard multiple positions, Graham.
Yeah, he has that blend of quickness and length to smother shooters, and he has the strength to deal with bigger guys, too.
Ant-Man getting it done inside.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Pass to Murray Boyles. Back to Barnes. Toronto passing it around.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Edwards for three. Over to the wing. Reed for three. They get the rebound. Pass to Edwards. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Raptors trail by 3. And here's Ingram. He's got 10. Shots from 16. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
Well, you can tell that Ingram has it going. What a difference maker he's been on offense.
Barnes against Edwards. To the paint. Here's Randall. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that tug.
Barrett against Randall. A nice shot by Murray Boyles. Murray Boyles has got his first 2 points of the night.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfect.
Here's Edwards. Edwards is doubled. Outside Reed. Driving to the basket. Jackson Davis grabs the miss. Jackson Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Takes a 3. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Reed for 3. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Raptors up by 2. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
On the court for the Timberwolves. Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And here's Ingram from the arc. And again, Toronto with a triple. Well, few descriptions more glowing than saying a player is clutch. What, in your opinion, Grant, enables a player to be that way?
You know, B.A., it's about confidence and command. When you're able to process and execute under the pressure, both internal and external, that's when you have a chance to be clutch. He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Shoots over Reed. Again, the Raptors good for 2 more.
Well, Ingram working that versatility there as the ball handler in the pick-and-roll game.
Outside Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. Here's Edwards. 15 points in the game. Clock at 4. Off the mark, his 6th miss in 13 tries. Outside Barnes. Double team on Ingram. Pass to Murray Boyles. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And offensive rebounding, one of Rudy Gobert's specialties, Grant.
Yeah, in some games, over half his points come from second chance opportunities. And you know, B.A., even when you block him out, he can reach right over you and get that board.
Ingram up top. McDaniels covering. Double team on Ingram. Outside Barrett. Toronto needs to get off a shot here. Here's Jackson Davis. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Gobert with a screen on Barnes to the inside. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Yeah, nice timing in the pick and roll. Gobert finishing the job.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Jackson Davis, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. It's stolen by Barnes. And here's Ingram from the arc. Knocks down the triple. Ingram's got 23 points.
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Well, there's that smooth jumper of Ingram. So outstanding at just creating space and rising up over the top.
Here's Gobert. Playing to his strength. Gobert inside.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Barnes against Randall. Pass to Ingram. Double team on Ingram. 5 to shoot. And there's a defensive 3-second call. Stan, a recent development in Anthony Edwards' game, his 3-point shooting.
Yeah, Brian, he led the league in threes attempted last year and shot it at a good percentage, too. He's such a good driver. Taking lots of threes will open things up for him.
Outside Barrett. Back to Barnes. Randall pulls down the board.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
An all-out hustle from Barnes, running the floor to get the bucket.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Barnes against Edwards. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Back to Ingram. Lets the 3 fly. Fires in the triple. Ingram's got 13 in the second half.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
The third quarter comes to a close. Toronto out in front, leading by 5. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And it's Murray Boyles in at power forward. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. And down it goes. 2 points.
You can tell Barnes is eager to score. I mean, he wants to make an offensive impact.
Here's Edwards.
Oh! Wow! Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
The drive by Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you gotta love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
Here's Randall. Rebound by the Raptors. Ingram's got his 4th rebound in this one. From deep three-point land. On target from range. Ingram's got 5 points in the quarter.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been?
Oh my! Wow. Throw it down!
That is ridiculous. Yeah, doing it with speed and style. Edwards putting on a show at the rim.
Randall, the pass to Edwards. Oh, a sensational slam by Amp.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. The 3 from Barnes. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
And not really a go-to for Barnes, but nice stroke on the corner shot.
Gobert with a screen on Barnes. Edwards. Oh, no good on the dunk. Raptors lead by 9. And he commits the intentional foul. Shannon's checked in for Randall.
First team foul. Minnesota.
Here's Barnes.
Number 1.
Reed brings the double. Now Barnes. Fires the 3. Gobert pulls it down. Timberwolves trail by 9. McDaniels outside. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
Well, smart idea from McDaniels, looking to convert inside.
And Ingram has got the ball here for Toronto. They've led by as much as 10. 1:56 left in the 4th quarter. And he nails it.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the 4th, and it's working.
Yeah, it's always a little risky to lean this hard on the 3-point shot, but when you're knocking him down, you might as well keep right.
Now Barnes. A minute 31 left in the 4th. Barnes drills the triple.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look. That's how they like to see him operate. Big part of their attack.
Raptors lead by 11. It's Barrett on the wing, guarded by Edwards. Barnes outside. Outside Edwards. Jacks up a 3. Oh, it's off target. Toronto has gone 4 of 6 from deep thus far in the 4th.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Raptors.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Brandon Ingram.
Well, he was the reliable option for them on just about every possession. So dependable, always making the right decision.
Barnes feeling it out a bit. Oh, he needed it, and he got it.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
it!
of physical endurance, of mental focus, and their ability to match up against any style of play. And that challenge is right ahead. Raptors, Sixers. The tip-off coming up right after this. Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And Murray Boyles in at the 4.
And how about that reach of Embiid, using those long arms to just gobble up second chance opportunities?
Here's Barnes, and it's Barnes slamming it down.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
So Richard, from title contender to in the lottery, what went wrong for the Sixers last year?
Well, we could start at the top. Joel Embiid's health. He only played in 19 games. Then their young superstar Tyrese Maxey, he missed 30 games. And Paul George, he hyperextended his knee in the preseason and never looked comfortable all year. It was a nightmare year in Philly.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Barnes against Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Good on the triple.
That is how you respond, Maxey with the 3 of his own.
And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the Raptors. Pass to Barnes. Out to Ingram. Shot clock at 5. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Great job of just letting that play develop. Ingram showing a little IQ there.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. We chatted about Scotty Barnes. In terms of the game plan, coach told me they plan to give Scotty extra attention, saying, quote, "We'll try to make things hard on him. It's key we don't allow him to get into an early groove. We'll see if they can execute." Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. The Raptors have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. And the dunk by Barnes.
The defense could not keep up with Barnes on that drive. He just took it right to him.
George with the screen on Barnes. Maxey attacking, and slam dunk by Maxey.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And you got to admire the tenacity from Barnes. Love seeing him take charge like that.
Drummond with a screen on Barnes. And Drummond kicks to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Here's Jackson-Davis. Now here's Barnes. Ingram outside. Nobody near Barnes. Again, Toronto.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
And here's Maxey outside. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And that's what they teach you at every level. Get a body on your man, box out, grab the board.
Now, here's Maxey. He has 5. Embiid sets the pick for George. Pulls up. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
A good ball handler with an advanced offensive repertoire. George is more than comfortable in the pick and roll.
Barnes kicks to Ingram. Here's the screen. Lets it go from the wing. And another basket for Toronto. 34 seconds left in the first. Maxey into the lane. No one near Drummond as he lets it go. Drills the 3-pointer.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
And Barnes gets double teamed. Ingram outside. Nifty move. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And the whole court is open for Ingram. He's got the accuracy to hit that from mid-range.
George, and it's George finishing it off.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
A good game so far as we conclude the first. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And what do you guys think about the Raptors here so far in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter. Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then it's Barnes and Murray Boyles in at the power forward position. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line?
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents.
And finished off by Oubre.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Maxey against Barnes. Maxey with it. He's got 8. To the paint. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
Throw it down, big man. You gotta love seeing Embiid rise up and just throw it down.
So here we are, Greg, looking at this roster of the Raptors. What is the path to contention?
Well, perhaps an opening in the East for them to make a move. Going from good to great, that's tougher and will require them to develop or acquire some superstar talent.
Now here's Embiid. Jackson-Davis defending. Oubre passes to George. Inside. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And George, such a confident player. He's also terrific at recognizing when he's in his zone.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Takes the 3. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. The 76ers leading by 4. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And they double up Embiid. Oubre kicks to Maxey. In the corner, Drummond with it. Toronto grabs the miss. Jackson-Davis with it. Now defended by Embiid. Over in the corner, Barnes. Here's Barrett. Pass to Jackson-Davis. That one goes. Counted. Jackson-Davis has got his second basket of the night.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. And it doesn't seem like the analytics folks are often fans of the mid-range jumper. But Richard, where do you stand on that?
Well, I think great players have to use the mid-range jumper because most teams are protecting the paint and the three-point line. So for the best players, the shot creators, the guys that need to score buckets, they've got to have an in-between game.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Ingram against George. Barrett wide open. He fires. A three-pointer, no good.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Oh, tremendous defense there from Barnes. That 7'2" wingspan coming in handy. Mercy, Scotty Barnes. That was nasty.
The 76ers leading. Maxey attacking. Drummond finds Oubre. Back to Drummond. Drummond is double. Pass to Embiid. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Toronto, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Here's Barrett. Oh, and the jam by Barrett.
This guy is a fantastic athlete. Barrett looking like a man on a mission with that slam.
To the middle. There's Embiid with the dunk.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
Ingram passes to Barrett. Ingram against Embiid. Here's Barnes, and the dunk by Barnes.
And this kid has hops. Barnes gets airborne there and slams it down.
Now, here's Maxey. 8 points for him. It's George on the wing, so a tie game here as we finish the first half. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
Fans, let's wrap it up and get ready for your Pocket Fight Arena Entertainment.
Go down to the last possession. We're seeing a tremendous game from Scotty Barnes.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
He has been aggressive, getting into the painted area seemingly at will and wreaking absolute havoc on the defense.
We've got Tyrese Maxey. Embiid is out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's George in at the shooting guard position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Maxey, no good. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for Toronto. And you think about the style of Sixers head coach Nick Nurse. Greg, what stands out to you?
He just has a willingness to experiment and adapt. That's a real asset with some of the challenges this roster has faced. And a big part of why this front office brought him in.
Embiid with a screen on Barnes. Pass to Embiid. And he banks in the layup. Embiid's got 10 points.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. Again, Toronto.
A natural-born scorer. Ingram is a walking bucket, and he can beat you in so many ways.
Maxey attacking. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Oubre can't get it to go. Raptors leading by 3. Ingram left side. Here's the 3, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
And you love the work Ingram has put into his shot. You can put him in the corner now and force the defense to extend.
Barnes against Maxey. In the corner, George with it. Up again. Here's Drummond. Oh, and the jam by Drummond.
And that's 280 pounds crashing the glass. Drummond bullying his way there on that second chance bucket.
Ingram against George. Jackson Davis.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Maxey passes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
It's near impossible trying to guard Embiid in the pick and roll. He's just so clever.
Well, Greg, we know at his feet, Joel Embiid, one of the elite two-way centers to ever play in the NBA.
The former league MVP, but when you weigh close to 300 pounds, it moves like he did. Not entirely surprising that his lower extremities took a toll.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks, guys. Joel Embiid over the years has had some tough luck with injuries. He said, I've broken my face twice. I came back early with the risk of losing my vision, broken fingers. I still came back. I wish I was as lucky as others, but that doesn't mean I'm not trying to do whatever it takes to be out there. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks a lot, Allie. Clock at 4. Maxey, no good.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Ingram dishes to Barrett. Barnes outside. Ingram outside. Jackson Davis with it. Embiid's there. The shot by Murray Boyles, no good. The 76ers trail by 4. Here's George. And it's George finishing it off.
And we know George can score from all three levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Here's Maxey. He nails it, and we're tied up. Maxey's got 10 points in the game.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through.
Pass to Murray Boyle. Here's Jackson Davis.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Philadelphia has gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. It's blocked. Ingram with it. Maxey covering. There's the 3. And it's Ingram missing.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game. And it's George finishing it off.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
Here's Ingram. The step-back jumper is good. He's got 18.
And the D just a step slow reacting to the step back.
And here's George. He's got 14. In the corner, it's Oubre. Tries it from the top of the key, and the basket is good. Oubre's got the game tied up here for Philadelphia. It's all tied in Philadelphia. Don't go in. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. So the Raptors 5 right now. Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson Davis. And Murray Boyles in at the power forward.
And the speed of George on the drive. Amazing at attacking the rim.
Over to the left wing. Back to Ingram. Ingram drawing the double team. Back to Jackson Davis. Here's Murray Boyle. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. And Ingram with a clear path to the basket. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And how about when Ingram turns on the Jets, especially there in transition?
The 76ers trail. Maxey kicks to George. There's the drive, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
George against Ingram. Drives to the hoop and slams up by Ingram.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
Ingram with it. George picks him up. Here's Ingram. Barnes outside. He got it right before the clock ran out.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Knocks down the 3.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
Barrett into the lane. Barnes outside. There's a screen. Lets it fly from 18. The shot is good!
And no fear in Barnes late in the game. This guy is not afraid of the moment.
Outside Embiid to take the lead. Joel showing off the range.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Barnes with it. Now defended by Embiid. Barnes looking around. Lots of room, and that one drops.
Barnes really just forcing the D to commit. They chose him, and boy, did he make them pay.
Here's Embiid. Now George from outside. The 3 goes down. Guys, what a game. 8 lead changes here.
And don't be surprised if it comes down to the last possession.
Now Ingram. Embiid there for the rebound.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Maxey. And he banks the layup in.
When it comes down to crunch time, Maxey wants the ball in his hands.
Barrett against Maxey. Outside Ingram. Oh, what a play inside.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And there was a time when folks said George wasn't a clutch shooter. Remember? Not anymore, people.
Now Ingram. They set the pick. For 3. A putback. Embiid with the rebound. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 4-point game. And there's the foul. It'll go on Trace Jackson Davis. That is his first foul of the game. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Maxey with the drive. Here's George. 6 to shoot. Now Embiid shoots the three. And there's the three.
legs. Do those battles look a little different from when you played?
Well, certainly there's less wrestling going on down on the block. More of these post players now want to step out and face up. But as far as I'm concerned, I'm a fan of either style.
A lot of space on the floor, that's for sure.
There's no doubt much more difficult to defend these post players with all this versatility.
A look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Andre Drummond, Edgecombe out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Maxey, and it's George in at the 2. Now here's Maxey. Pass to Drummond. And he gets the bucket.
I'll tell you, I wouldn't want to draw Drummond as my assignment inside. You body him up, hack him, it still has no effect on him.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Chauncey Billups. We talked about Joel Embiid specifically and what he wants his team to do against him, and Coach said, I want us to make life difficult for him. Every time he catches it in the post, I want us to push back and be physical with him. If he's out on the perimeter, I want to put a hand up on every single shot. Let's see if Coach's message resonates. Brian, back to you.
Allie, thank you.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And a contract extension for Blazers head coach Chauncey Billups after last season, Tim.
Well, 6 months after he became a Hall of Famer, what a run for him, and he is somebody you root for, a quality person and a basketball lifer. Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Left side, Maxey. Pass to Edgecombe. Takes the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Yeah, look at Edgecombe making space for himself out there off the pick, managing to find his shot.
Williams on the wing. Now Avdia. Over Drummond. And Avdia with the basket on the assist from Williams. Avdia's got his second basket on the night.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early. So the defense should consider themselves lucky there because he's not usually one to miss those kinds of looks.
Here's Kamara. Gets the 3 ball to go. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. They set a pick. Maxey with it, guarded now by Holiday. Here's Edgecombe. Pass to George. 6 on the shot clock. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And that's the versatility of George. He does it from long range, mid-range, and at the rim.
Goes up on the wing. Another one falls for Portland.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Now here's Maxey. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Maxey. The wide open shot is on the money.
He deked the defenders there, and they thought Maxey was going to dish to a big, but instead, he kept it and scored.
How about the motor of Tyrese Maxey, Tim? He just does not quit ever.
He's one of those guys who tracks the most miles run during games. Maxey probably wears out his shoes faster than anyone. Sharp turns, hard cuts. He's always on the move.
You kind of saw this coming. Maxey had to at least try to one-up them.
Lillard outside. Williams with the screen. Lillard against Embiid. Avdia outside. Over Drummond. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Avdia's gotten his third basket of the night. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
Maxey attacking. Pass to Edgecombe. Drummond the screen on Lillard. Now Embiid. Williams defending. Embiid can't hit.
The defense doing just enough there to affect that shot.
Count it. And that's now 8 points for Denny Avdia.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim. That's how you finish in the open floor.
And give him a lot of credit for his effort right there running the floor.
Can't connect from 14. Denny Avdia making it happen for Portland. 8 points. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Portland.
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, the energy was there, the communication was there. I think they can build on this going forward.
Taking a look at the 76ers. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Paul George. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then there's Edgecombe. And it's Embiid in at the 4 spot.
You know, you have to love how strong Maxey takes it inside. Feels like he can beat everyone to the cup.
Down low. And there's Holiday. That's good. On the assist by Lillard.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And Embiid fires it home.
The Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Lillard right side. Inside. Here's Williams. No stopping him there. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
Lillard outside. There's the 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Second quarter basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Here's Maxey. Pass to Drummond. Avdia with a steal. Right wing. Here's Kamara. Hits the trifecta. Kamara's got 6 points.
Well, those are the ones you're happy to get every trip down the floor if you can.
Legs, when you look at the maturation of Denny Avdia, just how good you think he can be.
Well, Brian, he is living up to being a top 10 pick. He has an all-around game, and more than anything, it's the force that he plays with. He is proving to be a real difference maker.
And I love the balance for Lillard between scoring and passing. That time finding his teammate for the great look.
Maxey passes to Embiid. To the left side wing. From deep. Yes, sir! Embiid from distance.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
Lillard looking around. Pass to Avdia. Fires, high post. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. 10 points for him.
Well, if he's going to be covered like that, he has to continue to take that shot.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. Drummond, the screen on Lillard. The 3 from Edgecombe. And the 76ers, another 3.
You just have to get somebody out on Edgecombe. He's not a guy you want to leave open.
Williams with the screen. Here's Lillard. And Williams punches it home.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
That is just beautiful ball movement. Unselfish basketball.
Here's Edgecombe. He has 6. So they take the lead. Edgecombe's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
You know, one thing about Maxey is that he always is looking for an outlet.
Lillard outside. Pass to Holiday. Williams, a screen on Maxey. Holiday finds Lillard. Holiday against Maxey. Some solid defense from Maxey.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Here's Edgecombe. Maxey surveys. The three ball. And the 76ers another three.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Avdia from outside. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the 76ers another three.
And that's a tough shot to defend when Maxey pops up out of nowhere.
Pass to Kamara. From behind the arc. And again, it's Portland with a three.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth, it is really competitive out there.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for Philadelphia, absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. More 2K action in just a moment. Halftime. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
We've got Denny Avdia, Drew Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Robert Williams, and it's Kamara in at the 3 slot. That's the group starting the second half for Chauncey Billups. And the jam by Drummond.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher to the paint. Oh, George with a steal. Fast break, Philadelphia. And here's Maxey outside. Drills it from deep. Maxey's got 22 points.
Well, the corner three, no challenge for Maxey. I mean, the dude can straight up shoot from deep.
There are some big-time players in this league. But who do you think the most clutch players have been over the past decade, Legs?
When you look at these resumes, I think you go with the big three, LeBron James, Steph Curry, and Kevin Durant. But of course, Giannis dropping 50 in a finals performance wasn't bad either.
And I'll throw in the Joker in there as well.
Love it.
Here's Edgecombe. 9 points in the game over Holiday. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Well, the defender stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. It's Avdia on the wing. Back to Lillard. Double team on Lillard. Pass to Kamara. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got assist number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And Legs, the impact of Toumani Kamara, a big reason the Blazers have been ahead of schedule.
Yeah, Brian, he is a classic example of a guy who doesn't need the ball to make a big impact on your team. He does all of the little things that help you win.
A coach's dream, making a name for himself now.
Leaves a lot of skin on the floor.
George, his shot is good.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
Lillard double team. Pass to Avdia. George with a steal. And here's Embiid. Here's Edgecombe. Clock at 6. Now George. Oh, Williams with the block. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Blazers trail by 8. For 3, here's Lillard. Lillard drains the outside shot.
A genuine sniper from downtown. Lillard's confidence is what makes him so dangerous.
Maxey. Pass to Drummond. Fires the 3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. And here's Kamara. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Embiid.
I'm surprised he missed that one. He is a dangerous guy to leave open.
Philadelphia leading by 5. We've got 1:48 left in the third. Here's Edgecombe, defended by Avdia. Drummond, the screen on Avdia. 3 on the clock. And the jam by Drummond.
Oh, it's hard to contain Edgecombe. And that opens things up in the pick and roll.
And here's Lillard. He's got 11 to the middle. Here's Williams. And oh, he just slams it over Paul George.
BA, forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Maxey against Holiday. Drummond, the screen on Lillard. Here's Edgecombe. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Now here's Lillard. To the inside. And Williams punches it home.
Not just a score. Lillard knows it's his responsibility as the point guard to involve his teammates.
The Sixers leading. Here's George. The kick out to Maxey. It's stolen by Holiday. And here they come. Pass to Kamara. Lillard outside. Williams looking around. Now here's Lillard. 5 on the clock. Here's Avdia. And it's Portland with another.
Well, his scoring ability is why this game is all tied up. A few more key possessions like that, and they could start to pull away.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. And here's Maxey outside. And that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
Here's Lillard. Oh, Lillard, a sweet little runner.
Yeah, there was a lack of intensity in the first half, but these teams have now turned it up.
Well, the margin for error is getting smaller, so the stakes on each possession are getting bigger.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
And right there, he wasn't a ball stopper. He kept his eyes up and his options open.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And the 76ers looking at who they've got. Edgecombe out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Maxey. Then there's Paul George. And it's Drummond in at the 5 down low. Here's Edgecombe, defended by Lillard. Inside, here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Showing off some mobility there. When Drummond rolls like this, he's hard to stop in pick and rolls.
Off the outside. Here's the three. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
And that's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Here's Maxey. Pass to Edgecombe. Drummond, the screen on Lillard. Back to Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. They get it back. Drummond. George for 3. That one falls. Coming off a Drummond feed. And the 76ers lead by 3.
And the defense has to be more aware of Paul George. You gotta know how fast his trigger is.
First team foul.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Drummond against Williams. Back to Lillard. Pass to Williams. Drummond grabs the miss.
Wow, you got to commend the defensive effort right there. It really made a difference.
Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. Drummond, the screen on Lillard. Shot clock at 6. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. Williams passes to Lillard. And Williams punches it home.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Well, not all turnovers are created equal. Live ball turnovers lead to that.
Here's Edgecombe, defended by Lillard. Drummond against Avdia. George fires. Oh, the long ball, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Lillard. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Neither team able to build a lead and sustain it.
After 6 lead changes, it feels like it could come down to one big play.
Maxey. Now Embiid. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
Here are your Blazer answers. 2 minutes.
George with it, and Kamara picks him up defensively. Shot clock at 5. Screen by Embiid. It's George on the drive. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled, and no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls,
The previous play is under review.
policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Williams. Outside Lillard. Double team on Lillard. Williams in the post. George defending. It's good!
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
He is in attack mode every time up the floor, every single night.
For 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Trailblazers. 2-point game. The three is in!
I think I've lost track of how many of their possessions have ended exactly like that.
And the way he's scoring is impressive. He's doing it with great efficiency.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Third personal foul. second team foul.
Oh, he misses the dunk. On offense, here are the Trailblazers. They're on a 13-5 run, and it's in there.
What's incredible, he doesn't need much space to let it fly. Lillard's shooting touch does wonders for his team's spacing.
Now Embiid. George! The three ball is down!
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Now here's Lillard. He's covered closely. Oh, great work by Lillard in the paint.
The stakes don't shake Lillard at all. He stays cool and finds the clutch basket.
Now Maxey from deep three-point range. Yes, sir! From way outside.
Oh, commanding the ball in big spots. Maxey is so fearless.
Now Holiday. Outside Lillard. Beyond the arc. Money from three.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
And this is where you really want to be mindful. No turnovers, no sloppy play.
and the skill of NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Williams is out there with Avdia. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then there's Tamani Kamara. And it's Holiday in at the 2. Now, here's Lillard. Fires for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc.
A downright... lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Here's Levine. Down low. Williams with the block.
Well, this is the kind of defender Williams is. Aggressive and ready to go after blocks.
Just 5 to shoot. The turnaround. And it's Portland with the rebound.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Now, here's Lillard. Here's DeRozan, and finished off by DeRozan.
With a flush, DeMar getting up.
Hey, Greg, they dropped the interim tag for Doug Christie, as he's now the permanent head coach of the Kings.
Well, we'll have to see how permanent that is. The 5th head coach in the last 7 years. That seat is always hot in Sacramento. Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
He's clobbered. He'll get 3 shots. At the line. It's on Robert Williams.
Well, one thing with Levine, you love the way he can attack at all 3 levels on the floor.
The 2-time dunk champion, Zach LaVine, can hammer it down, coach, or he can bury one from 3.
Well, that's right, Kevin. And look, he came into the league with that great athletic ability, and we all marveled at it. But this guy's really gone to work on his skills, and he's become one of the most efficient shooters in this league from any range on the floor. This guy has gone from great athlete to great player.
Here's DeRozan, following the score by Damian Lillard. In the corner, it's Levine. And then Levine with the jam.
No surprise here. Levine loves pulling up the landing gear.
Williams sets a screen for Lillard. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Now here's Levine. He's got 5. Levine, a screen on Avdia. Achua kicks to Levine. Back to Achua. The dunk by Achua.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Lillard against Murray. Lillard outside. Over Murray. Will not go. This is off the front iron. The Kings have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
And that's the athleticism. When DeRozan takes off like that, he is looking to ring the bell.
Lillard against Murray. The 3 does not find the target. That makes him 3 for 5. And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. It's a 3-point game. Takes it inside. And he takes the fantastic lead pass out strong for the slam.
And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
Williams sets a screen for Lillard over Murray, buried from 15 feet out. Lillard's got 10 points.
Well, if the defense is going to give him the mid-range look, Lillard has no problem taking advantage.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thank you, Kevin. The Kings last season traded for Zach LaVine, and he said, quote, "I've been a fan for a long time, knowing how incredible these fans are each and every game. A Tuesday night, it's still going to be packed in here. People pull for their team, and I don't take it for granted." Back to you guys.
Tremendous support. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. There's 53 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Holiday dishes to Lillard. Pass to Kamare. Williams, a screen on Levine. And the basket by Kamare.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Levine looking around. Achua finds DeRozan. Over Holiday, and the Kings check on 2 more.
And this is DeRozan's go-to. He remains such an outstanding threat from the mid-range.
Murray against Lillard. 11 seconds left in the first quarter. Clock at 6. Murray with the defensive effort.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
Murray out there with Achua. Then it's DeRozan. Then it's Zach LaVine. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Now, here's Lillard. Fades away. That missed basket now makes him 4 of 8 from the field. And since their scrappy play last season, Coach, the Blazers extending the contract of head coach Chauncey Billups.
Yeah, great decision, as well as a renewed contract with the front office. Times had passed, their seats had grown hot, but nice to see that commitment to what they're building. Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the end.
Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Kings leading now by 7. Outside, LaVine. Pass to DeRozan. Goes up on the wing. Again, Sacramento.
Always blessed with a great shot selection. DeRozan really good at taking what he sees out there on the floor.
Now, here's Lillard. 12 points for him. And the shot goes in. Lillard's got 14.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
LaVine inside the three-point line. Portland grabs the miss.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Now, here's Avdia. Zach LaVine unable to get his last shot to go.
A tenacious defender. Murray wants to outwork him.
No good that time. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
At about an 82% clip a season ago, so I'm sure he'll take those numbers.
Kings leading now by 8. Achua in the corner. And that comes off the assist by LaVine. LaVine's got 4 assists in the game. And one way players look to expand their game, adding counter moves to keep defenders off balance. Greg, what was something you added that really gave defenders pause?
the snatchback pull-up, using your speed to kind of get the defender going downhill, and then you slam on the brakes and just create that separation to then go into attack mode.
Here's DeRozan, following the score by Damian Lillard. And another three for Sacramento.
Yet another three. Once we hit the second quarter, it just seems as if those threes just started to fall like raindrops.
Here's Lillard. 16 points for him.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2.
Fires the three. They get it back. Pass to Kamare. Williams, a screen on Levine. Holiday, the pass to Lillard. Another shot. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
And the shot-first mindset of Lillard, when he sees an opening in the defense, he's looking to attack.
The high post shot. DeRozan's shot is off. Trailblazers trail by 10. And from season to season, Coach, DeMar DeRozan remains incredibly consistent.
Yeah, look, he's consistent because he's extremely professional. This guy's always in shape, always ready to play. He knows what his game is, and he plays.
Oh, that was something else.
Are you kidding me? Well, he might be a bit wiry, but Levine has the strength to take a bump and finish at the rim.
Lillard with it, now guarded by Murray. And it's Williams finishing it off.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
For three, Levine. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Abdia still without a basket. Good, great play by Williams to set it up. And now it's only a 5-point Kings lead. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside, Levine. And he drives in. And Levine with the slam.
And Levine showing off his explosive leaping ability there off the drive.
Lillard way outside. Can't connect from long distance. Now here's Levine. And the jam by Levine.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. And the first half is now in the books. It's Sacramento. They lead by 9. Live from Golden One Center. You're watching 2K Sports.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drum roll, please.
We're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
Yeah, and the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
Here's who Chauncey Billups will start the second half with. They've got Robert Williams. Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Avdia. And it's Kamare in at the small forward.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
Right side, Avdia. Williams kicks to Avdia. Lillard against Murray. A second chance effort. Out that one, and the Sacramento lead has been cut to just 7 points in the basket from Lillard.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
Outside, Levine. To the inside. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
On the wing, Murray. Covered by Lillard. Murray, good.
Well, nice to see Murray expanding his arsenal a little. Some versatility in his shooting will serve him well.
Now Lillard. He's got 25. For Murray. Count that one, and the Kings' lead has been cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Lillard.
Well, that's a high skill level shot that's difficult to contest. The turnaround was the right move there.
Right side, Levine. Outside, DeRozan. And that's going to be a travel. Trailblazers trail by 7. And great offensive firepower for the Kings. But you know what, Stan? They know they got to defend.
Well, their head coach, Doug Christie, made his bones at that end. But it's on these players to execute, and that'll be the challenge.
Lillard misses.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Here's DeRozan. Tries again, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
The more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And so he hits both. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for Portland. They trail by 9 points. Here's Williams. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
Well, a throwback big. Williams almost exclusively operates around the hoop.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks. Zach LaVine is becoming a more rugged defender. He said, it takes a toll. I've always been in great shape, but you have to be strong, too. The mental side of it, digging deep and figuring out how to get it done and how much you want it. Now, I like taking on those challenges. Guys, back to you.
You got it, making the commitment. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Williams, a screen on Murray. Count that one, and the Sacramento lead has been cut to just 5 points on the basket from Lillard.
Productive habits pay off for Lillard. He's always working on his offense to refine his skill.
Rosen dishes to Levine. Lays it up and banks it in. Levine's got 14 points for the game.
Well, the defense has got to know, when Levine is getting hot like this, they're in for a long night.
Williams sets a screen for Lillard. There's 48 seconds left to play in the third. To the paint, here's Williams, and it's slammed in by Williams.
Known for his scoring, there, Lillard with a fantastic pass in that screen and roll.
Holiday against DeRozan. Outside, Levine. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. DeRozan's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Lillard outside. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Williams' shot is off. Got it off in time. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Trailblazers trail by 8. They've got Achua. Levine is out there with DeRozan. Then it's Keegan Murray. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. And the basket by Lillard.
Not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate, exactly when his team needs it.
DeRozan passes to Achua. Back to DeRozan. Achua finds DeRozan. Over Holiday. And it's DeRozan missing. Portland's gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Lillard against Murray. Williams a screen on Murray. 3-pointer Lillard cans it from downtown. Lillard's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Now here's Levine, covered by Kamara. DeRozan with a screen for Levine. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Levine's got 19 points.
And Levine can do it all. He's not just a talented shooter. He can hurt you inside, too.
Lillard fires away from way outside. Here's Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Wow.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one, doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
That's a 2 from Lillard, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession.
Portland ball.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Williams, nice use of the glass on the finish.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Now Levine.
Come to me.
5 on the clock. Out of bounds. Portland takes possession.
Trailblazers ball.
Trailblazers trail by 4. Lillard attacking. It's deflected, and they recover it. Shakes him. He takes it in. Smooth move on the jam.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
And so it's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Now Levine.
2 minutes remaining.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gets it to go. Down low.
Well, Levine pulling out the clutch gene.
Lillard against Murray. Williams a screen on Murray. Missed on the 3.
They need buckets to stay in this game. That's not the shot they're looking for.
side, Levine. DeRozan. Lets it fly from 18. Williams with the rebound. Trailblazers trail by 4. Here's Lillard. Now Avdia. It's blocked. Outside DeRozan. 52 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Levine.
That's how you finish off the alley-oop. Levine just explodes off the floor to hammer it down.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
And they have to play fast, but also smart. Every possession counts right now.
Lillard. And he does not hit.
And maybe, you know, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
Well, he saw the defender back, and he got the looking like from 3 and capitalized.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
And here are the Kings now. It's a 3-point game. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Man, it took forever for them to commit that foul. I don't know why they didn't do it right away. Those are precious seconds.
So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Well, that shuts the door on any hope of a comeback. Nicely done.
Lillard fires. Williams, it falls!
Well, that's a great effort. Unwilling to let that possession die.
Levine!
These teams both love to get set up and run their plays.
Yeah, you know, BA, you got two patient teams who execute on exactly what their coach is drawn up for them. Trusting in ball movement to find their shots is the key.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. They've got Rudy Gobert, Anthony Edwards out there with McDaniels. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's Reed in at the four-man position. Now here's Edwards. Puts up a three, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
Levine surveys the D. Down low. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
This is how you force a defense to collapse. Kick the ball right inside.
Murray against Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota with a three.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Levine. Jacks up a three. Reed with the rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
He takes it in.
You see the mobility Reed has right there. I mean, just slicing his way inside. That's impressive for a big guy.
First quarter and about a minute and a half in. And Gobert with a block. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. Achua with a screen on McDaniels. Achua with the dunk.
Tell you what, when Levine glides off the pick, I mean, you see the defensive attention he draws. Makes for an easy pass to the roller.
Edwards fires from way outside. Hauled in by the Kings.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Levine. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
You know, battling inside, I like Levine's aggressive approach. Tough to match without fouling.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Gobert with a screen on Murray. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And here's Reed. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Wow, I'm surprised. I thought that was definitely automatic.
And stolen by Edwards. Reed with it. Now guarded by Achua. Levine with a steal. To the middle. Stolen by Reed. And here we go. The Timberwolves on the run. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, Edwards doing a nice job excelling in transition. Has a really good understanding of how to field the lane and get where he needs to be.
Clark, when you look at the evolution of Julius Randle, talk about his playmaking.
Yeah, he's worked on trying to see things as they develop a little more, and I imagine he's done a lot of film study. I could only attribute some of his improvement to that. He's looking for others intentionally and aggressively, so I think that's part of why his teammates enjoy playing with him. They know he's making the effort to distribute the basketball.
Now here's Edwards. Give him 8 points now. Reed, a screen on Murray. And here's Edwards outside. Connects from downtown. Edwards got 11.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Now here's Levine. Achua passes to Levine. 6 to shoot. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal.
Yeah, tried to thread it inside, but just too much congestion.
And there's the foul. It's on Zach Levine. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Randle against Levine. Pulls it. Randle can't hit.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
DeRozan against McDaniels. DeRozan with the bucket.
DeRozan loves the mid-range. That's his spot, and with good reason.
43 seconds left in the first quarter here. Outside Edwards. 5 to shoot. Pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Gobert plays as tough at the rim offensively as anybody in the league.
Murray, a screen on McDaniels. Edwards against Levine. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. The shot no good. Now here's Edwards. 11 points in the game. Big finish! Man! And that one is stuffed right through.
He sees the taller defender, and he just gets more aggressive.
Here's Murray. It's not going to go for him. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. He dropped 3. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
We've got Zach LaVine. Keegan Murray is out there with Achua. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. It's good.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. 9-point game. Over Randall. And DeRozan gets it to go. DeRozan's got his 2nd basket of the game.
Such a great rhythm watching DeRozan shoot. I mean, that jump shot of his silky smooth.
Gobert with a screen on Murray. Edwards for 3. Rebound by Sacramento.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
On the wing, DeRozan. Just over a minute has passed here in the 2nd quarter. Inside. And there's the slam! Dunk to finish it off.
Boy, for a player who can be a one-man offense, DeRozan's got plenty in his passing game skill set, too.
To the inside. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And here are the Kings now. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Here's DeRozan. And it's Gobert with a rebound. The Timberwolves lead by 7. And Edwards puts up a deep 3. Oh, Anthony Edwards, a rainmaker. And in today's NBA, it seems like everyone has a 3-point shot, Clark. That didn't used to be the case.
You're exactly right, B8. In the good old days, way back in the day, threes were mostly for specialists. It just shows you how much the game and the players have evolved.
Here's Levine for 3. And Zach LaVine from deep.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
It's Edwards on the wing. 16 points for him. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Levine, and he drains the turnaround J. Now just a 5-point Minnesota lead.
Well, you know, this is the thing. When Levine's in rhythm, the shooting motion looks pure and effortless.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
The Timberwolves making it to their 2nd straight Western Conference Finals last year, Clark.
Yeah, you know, what impressed me the most, I think, was making it last year as a 6th seed. Gelling down the stretch of the season. They struggled for a good part of the season, but the last third or so of the season, they really came together. Just did not have quite enough to make it to the final.
Now here's Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. 2:32 left to play in the second quarter. Oh, he misses the dunk. Here's the pick. Here's Levine. Pass to DeRozan. Back to Levine. The three. Smooth shot by Levine from the corner.
Levine, a remarkable scorer, and he can help you in a lot of different ways. Showing it all tonight.
Edwards against Murray. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Minnesota is shooting their first free throws of the evening. And the first one at the line is good.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke. But what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
Now here's Levine. He's got 12. Levine down the lane. Randall with some nice D.
He took it up strong, but the defense was ready for it.
Picked by Gobert. And here's Edwards outside. That won't fall. 6 for 10 from the floor now. Kings trail by 4. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Timberwolves on D. On the wing, Levine.
Not many ways to avoid Gobert when he's on you. I mean, that's what makes him so tough.
Achua can't hit. It could go. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Timberwolves ahead, leading by 4. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Drums, please. Their measure.
Could go down to the last possession. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Edwards out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Naz Reid. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Randall in at the 3 slot.
Levine has a really good knack for when to fire off the catch. Absolutely dangerous offensive play.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 18. And fouled as he went up to dunk. Good aggressive move. He'll shoot a pair. It's on Keegan Murray. Minnesota shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Sacramento foul. Murray. Second personal foul.
And so he makes both from the line. Now DeRozan. There's a screen from outside the arc. Sinks the tray. DeRozan's got 7.
You know, in these particular plays, guys, DeRozan really excellent at taking what he sees in these situations.
And here's Edwards outside. The rebound by Murray. And so DeRozan will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. They trail by 1. Pass to Murray. On the wing, Levine. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Now here's DeRozan. 7 points in the game. Clock at 6. And another basket for Sacramento.
Big day for their backcourt. Their guards have set the tone, and the rest of the team is following.
Edwards on the move, and Edwards slams it in.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Levine with it. 14 points for him. DeRozan passes to Levine. Back to DeRozan. 17-foot shot on the way. No good off the glass. For Minnesota, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Here's McDaniels to the paint. Right side Reed. Randall outside. Back to Reed. Shoots over Levine. Reed can't hit.
Relatively open from mid-range. You'd like to see that one go down.
Fires from deep. And Levine with the basket. On the assist by DeRozan. 17 points in the game.
Hey, he's one of the guys you don't want to give space to. Levine can do a lot of damage from deep.
To the inside. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Here's Levine for 3. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
Now, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind.
Oh my! I mean, just hard on that one, BA.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Shannon's checked in for the Timberwolves. 1:46 left in the third quarter. Outside Levine. Pass to Murray. Shot clock at 6. Fires for 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Yeah, we'll probably see Murray in a lot of pick and roll sets in his NBA career. He's got a clear feel for it for sure.
Down low. Ooh, stolen by Murray. And pushing it up, here's Sacramento. DeRozan finds some space. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. And it's an 8-point Sacramento lead. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. And Edwards slams it in.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
DeRozan outside. To the middle. And he dunks it down.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Edwards, no good.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Sinks it from distance.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Edwards for 3. Edwards hits from beyond the arc.
The competitive fire of Anthony Edwards, admirable, going right back at him.
Here's DeRozan. Again, the king score.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Sacramento on top. They lead by 13. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Murray. Then there's Achua. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. No good on the 3. Timberwolves trail by 16. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
Boy, you can't be overly aggressive with DeRozan. I mean, the second he senses and feels that you are, he'll take advantage of it.
DeRozan hits them both. Minnesota has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Gobert with a screen on LaVine. Pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
What a move by Gobert. Closing that open space in the pick and roll.
The 3 from DeRozan. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game. Fires it from 18. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket. Sacramento leading by 14. Here's DeRozan. Lets it fly. Drained it for 2 points. DeRozan's got 7 now in this quarter.
You know, even when you know what DeRozan's going to do, you can't stop him.
Here's Edwards. Another one falls for Minnesota.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Timberwolves trail by 14. The 3 is up. He can't get that one to fall.
It pains me to say it, but he's hurting his team right now. Apparently, he still has the green light because he's jacking it up.
Cleared away by Edwards. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. The Kings lead by 14. And here is DeRozan. And there's the drive. Jams it home!
Well, guys, we've seen DeRozan. He's got tremendous bounce, and when he's airborne, not only is he up high, he's strong while he's in the air, too. Really special.
Knocks down the trifecta.
He relishes his role in this offense, and he's a natural leader, too.
And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Murray against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Murray. Edwards! Gobert. Now Edwards.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Picked by Gobert. Another chance. Ooh, the shot misses. Sacramento leading by 13. DeRozan outside. And Gobert with a block.
This is what Gobert is known for, his ability to swat shots away with ease.
Oh, it doesn't go.
He's missing shot after shot after shot from long range. The time running low, he'd be better off trying something else.
DeRozan. Rebounded by the Kings. Outside Murray. He launches. It's good from beyond the arc.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Kings.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from 3. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for DeMar DeRozan.
Terrific initiative. Not content to let the game come to him, he went out and made it his own. I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Edwards fires!
Anthony Edwards has a great body and knows how to control it, showing you right there by taking advantage to draw the foul.
Shooting for Minnesota. Anthony Edwards. 3 shots.
They throw good, Edwards. He hits the second from the line. It's good, and he's 100% from the line thus far. Here's Levine. DeRozan, a screen on McDaniels. Oh, that's a man on a mission right there.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
DeRozan right side. Levine. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
The putback. How about the activity? They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, BA. They deserve the win.
DeRozan! And no one in the vicinity.
Boy, this is exactly DeRozan's role. He's a natural-born scorer, and he does it in a lot of different ways.
Anthony Edwards.
Some elite guards on both teams.
Absolutely, Kevin. And the nice thing is these guards are both playmakers and scorers, and the teams rely heavily on their productivity.
Here are the 5 for the Raptors. Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then it's Barnes and Murray Boyles in at the 4 spot. For 3, Ingram. Reed with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. DiVincenzo's got the opening basket of the game for the Timberwolves. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the Raptors. It's a 3-point game. The shot by Murray Boyles, no good. We're about 1 minute into the first. Outside, Edwards. And he jams it right over Scotty Barnes. Wow.
Oh, give me a little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
And some good young players on the Raptors, but Doris, what's their path to contention?
Well, obviously, they have some quality basketball players. Scotty Barnes is right at the top of that list, a really well-rounded player. But here's the reality for every team. You need a well-constructed roster 1 to 15, and you need to have some depth. The season is long, the possessions in the game are fast. It is really about the totality of your group.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Ingram outside. Ingram drawing the double team. There's the pick. Shot clock at 6. The putback. Here's Murray Boyles. Can they get it? And Brandon Ingram hits from deep.
Silky 3-point shot by Ingram. Just goes to the arc and knocks it down.
And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. As far as Brandon Ingram goes, Coach believes that space is the key. He told me, quote, if we can close the gap, there aren't as many tools that he can go to, especially if we have a second defender to throw an occasional arm out. Percentages drop quite a bit in those cases. Back to you.
Thank you, Allie. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Aggressive on the defensive end by Jaden McDaniels. Boy, he makes that shooter work.
And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up. So Anthony Edwards, the Timberwolves franchise player. GA, how good do you think he can be?
Well, some were ready to anoint him the new face of the league. But if they're to win the franchise's first title, there's another level he's got to reach.
Barnes up top, defended by DiVincenzo.
Well, you love the commitment from Scotty Barnes. Made his decision, makes the contact, and the end one.
Doris, nowadays, we see lots of high school transfers amongst elite players. One example, Scotty Barnes.
No, exactly, Kevin. This young man attended 3 different high schools, and I think what each guy is trying to do is raise the level of competition.
Jackson-Davis with it, now defended by Gobert, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Boy, he may not be the biggest center in this league, but big-time athleticism on display.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Toronto grabs the miss. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Now Barnes. Going inside, and it's Barnes slamming it down.
You see the strength of Scotty Barnes on that drive. If he creates momentum, you better look out.
Edwards looking it over. Gobert. And Barnes sends it back. And the block shot turns into a shooting foul. So the defensive effort there a bit too much, as the officials will send him to the line And he'll shoot some free throws. And a 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert is improving his perimeter defense as well, Greg. It's helped his overall game.
Yeah, teams have looked to pull him outside and test his lateral quickness. But I tell you, he holds up better than you think, and we know his presence at the rim.
Here is Edwards. Brandon Ingram picking up that last bucket. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, guys, the agility, the hops, everything about Anthony Edwards, so good athletically.
Outside Barrett. It's Ingram on the wing. To the middle. Here's Jackson Davis. Jams it in off the great move.
And really just unselfish basketball on the interior. That's the kind of pass a coach loves to see.
Here's Edwards. Oh,
goodness. This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Ingram outside. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. Some great action here early as and getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what's your take so far on the Timberwolves?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter. Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And Murray Boyles in at the power forward position. That one drops for him.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And finished off by Edwards.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact, doesn't bother him.
Endures for the Timberwolves 2 consecutive trips to the Western Conference Finals.
Kevin, this is by far the franchise's most successful era to date. But of course, they are not satisfied. Anthony Edwards desires a championship because he wants to be considered amongst the all-time greats.
Here's Barrett. A special move before the shot.
This guy's a bucket getter. R.J. Barrett finds a way to capitalize on the interior. He's got the size to get it done.
Edwards drives in.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Here's Barnes. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Doris, you were a great ball handler in your day. So with that in mind, do you think players are carrying the ball too much now?
Kev, this is such a hot topic. Carrying the basketball is when the ball ends up directly on the palm. The closest we get to that is what we call the hang dribble for players. They're trying to...
What a sweet jam by Edwards!
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
DiVincenzo against Barnes. Here's Murray Boyle. He has yet to score. And stolen by DiVincenzo. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to McDaniels. Oh, good on the triple. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. They trail by 3. Inside, Jackson Davis.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
And another of these young, talented players out of Canada, R.J. Barrett, is a high-level NBA athlete.
It's in the blood. His father played for the Canadian national team. Barrett, an attack wing who loves to get downhill.
Lots of room. Jackson Davis can't get it to go. Minnesota leading by 4. Outside Edwards. One-on-one here. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
1:56 left in the first half of basketball.
You can talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Down low, here's Jackson Davis.
Boy, what a sweet pass. That one on time and on target.
The Timberwolves have gotten all but one of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. And Barnes sends it back. Driving in. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's Edwards. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And vertical threat that is Rudy Gobert. What a ferocious finish at the rim.
Barrett against Edwards. Barrett the pass to Barnes. Barrett against DiVincenzo. 5 to shoot, and he jams it with authority.
Love to see Barrett aggressively sharing the basketball. Wants to get it to his teammates in their spots. Nice.
Outside Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. All 3 off the mark. Raptors have gotten nearly everything to fall for them here in the second quarter. They're a great 7 of 8 from the floor. Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. To the paint. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. Misses the 3. Tie game in Minnesota. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Get ready for the hard and amazing stuff. We're powered by Arena Entertainment.
Second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Naz Reid out there with McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the 5. Home in the paint. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Jackson Davis. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Jackson Davis has got it all tied up now for the Raptors. And Doris, what you love about Brandon Ingram, he's the total package.
He is, Kevin, because he's got incredible size, great shot-making ability. He's a 3-level scorer, and you can mix his matchup on the defensive end.
For the lead, out to the right wing. Outside, Barrett. Back to Jackson Davis. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. So it's Minnesota now. Gobert with a screen on Barnes. And finished off by Gobert.
If he's operating in pick and roll, because Rudy Gobert is such a big target, hard to guard him.
Barrett dishes to Ingram. Back to Barrett. Pulls it from the elbow. And that one's in. He's only missed 3 of 13.
You know, his selectiveness is worth mentioning here. This guy is not forcing shots, and yet he is cooking.
In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Buries it from three-point range. DiVincenzo's got 13.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Edwards finds Reed. Outside Edwards. Back to Reed. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. Edwards got 4 assists in the game. Barnes against DiVincenzo. And stolen by DiVincenzo. McDaniels on the wing. Nothing on the board. DiVincenzo against Barnes. The 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
And stolen by DiVincenzo. It's Edwards on the wing. Back to DiVincenzo. Six on the shot clock. Fires from deep. With the clock winding down, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert is going to be terrific on the glass.
On the wing, Barnes. Defended by DiVincenzo. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to 5 on the bucket from Barnes. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. DiVincenzo passes to McDaniels. Here is Edwards. To the inside. And finished off by Gobert.
Boy, drawing the defense's attention, Edwards pays it forward. Nice work on the pass.
Inside. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
He just powered that one there.
One of the game's top dunkers. Oh, the lob to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Just great recognition from the athletic big man. Gobert finish off the nice pass.
And Barrett slams it in.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Edwards against Barnes. Edwards drawing the double team. The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
To the middle. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Reed. With 1 on the clock.
Oh! Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. So for Toronto right now, perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson Davis. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And Murray Boyles in at the four-man position. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Anthony Edwards, how do you like that?
Well, in pick-and-roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Here's Barrett. Out to Ingram. Ingram drawing the double team. Here's Barnes. Back to Ingram. Just 5 on the clock. To the paint. Here's Jackson Davis. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Jackson Davis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
McDaniels outside. His three-pointer's off the mark.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
There's the pick. Ingram drawing the double team. Pass to Jackson Davis. Ingram outside. Stolen by McDaniels. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Minnesota.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
Gobert with a screen on Barrett. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
How about Scotty Barnes showing off his IQ and pick and roll? Does a nice job finding his teammate.
Minnesota leading by 8. Outside Edwards. And there's the drive. Oh, the slam dunk.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
Here's Ingram. Ingram drawing the double team. And there's the dunk.
Boy, how about that pass? He put it right where it needed to be.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Edwards on the bounce. Now McDaniel. Buries the deep ball.
You have to anticipate those quick release opportunities. Jaden McDaniels ready on the catch.
Edwards against Barrett. Unloads. Another chance. Barnes knocks down the three.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
1:25 left in the fourth quarter. Edwards with a physical finish inside.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
Barrett outside. Launches it. Now Barnes. It's stolen by DiVincenzo.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Timberwolves.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, they really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
This is the very definition of being in a zone. Everything the defense tried against him, he had an answer for it.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
Now Reed. Now DiVincenzo. takes the three.